Hello everyone. I didn't realize my camera was still blocked. Hello everyone, welcome. So we're probably going to be finishing there it is. Okay, I was waiting for that. We're probably finishing up Eye of the North today, like at least the story. So before we get into all of that, I do want to I'm going to leave here. I don't remember what I was doing out here. I don't remember what I was doing out here. I was doing something out here, but whatever. So let's see. All right. So first of all, I gotta show you guys our new team setup. We have all the pets. Okay. So Ember is our iguana, and I don't know how much I showed you guys, but I did exchange her. I did drop her off and exchange her for an aggressive type. We got an aggressive reef lurker. We got an aggressive crocodile. I don't think you guys saw the aggressive crocodile, so I got that. I got the MOA bird, and I was actually able to get that right outside of here, and I think that's why I was here. So you can actually get the MOA bird. It was crazy because I did the long journey all the way. It was crazy. I did the long journey all the way across the mountains, all the way into here, into Ascalon City, and then I went to Sarlacc Sanatorium. I was looking for a MOA bird, and there was like one random MOA bird, like right when I came through the gate here. But I didn't want to venture. I didn't want to walk all the way back. So I was like, oh my god. So I looked up like where they are, like close to my location, and then it tells you that there's more birds right here. So I just captured this more bird because I think these are level 9 or 8 or something. They're level 8. So the more bird only leveled up once. So I think that's Jin's. I want to say that's the Moa bird is Jin's pet. I want to say. Then I also got a Melandru Stalker as the other pet, and then the wolf. Oh, the wolf. You guys haven't seen the wolf is Vex, and the wolf is interesting. So the pets will only attack if we will use a regular attack, right? Like if I go in and I use an auto attack on an enemy, my pet will go attack. Now the thing is with Vex, he just uses spells, and he doesn't like really like because he has so much energy that he keeps casting the spells, and so many of them have like a short cooldown, as you guys can see. 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 8 seconds. That one is 30 seconds, right? So he just keeps spamming these and not actually attacking the enemy. Okay, so the wolf doesn't actually run in and fight. He like protects Vex, which is actually kind of cool. I actually like that a lot. To kind of have someone like body block him or kind of take the aggro off of Vex when someone, you know, he's an elementalist, so he's easily killed in those situations and stuff. But yeah, so these are the pets that we have. So we have 7 pets with us now. I'm sorry, is that 1, 2, 4, 6, 7? Yeah, because one person doesn't have Livia. I think Livia doesn't. Yeah, Livia doesn't have a pet. So I made Livia a healer. Okay, so let's kind of look at like the new group compositions, because like I said, I've changed a lot. I've changed a lot of stuff around. I don't know if this is good or not. But I kind of wanted to try something new. So she uses Preservation, which is a elite binding ritual. This creates a level 11 spirit. Every 4 seconds, the spirit heals a non-spirit ally in the area for 94 health, and it lasts for 90 seconds. So this spirit will be healing all of the pets because they're not spirit. They're non-spirit allies. The pets. So this I kind of picked this as in like, you know, again, we're trying to kind of include the pets in all of these things. Many of these pets keep dying because they're, as you guys can see, they're low level pets. Once they're level 20, they will not be dying as much. And hopefully with having the healing and the other spirits that we have on here, I'll show you guys, they won't be dying. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit for you guys, so they won't be dying. Then we have life here, which is when the spirit dies, all non-spirit allies, again, including the pets, within its range are healed for 6 health for each second the spirit was alive. The spirit dies over 20 seconds. So if the spirit is alive for 20 seconds, it will heal for 120. right? But it'll heal everyone that's in the area. So again, it's all the animals, it's all the everyone, right? So this is really good setup right here to keep us healed. If it gets killed earlier, obviously it's not going to heal for 120, but even if it lives for 10 seconds, that's still like 60 health for everyone. That's kind of nice. Target ally is healed for 96. Again, that can be targeted on, loses one condition for each spirit within earshot. So if we keep these spirits up, and this spirit as well, this is actually another spirit. If we keep this up, this is actually a very expensive spirit. I have to kind of watch her energy because the spirit is very, very expensive. Non-spirit allies within its range gain +3 health regeneration, and it dies after 39 seconds. So that's actually really, really good, but it's very expensive. Again, that kind of keeps health up on everyone. I'm gonna kind of have to pay attention to her health, I think a little, or to her energy, I think a little bit. So men, body, and soul, obviously this can be targeted on any ally, and then because of 3 spirits, they'll if we keep these up at all times, they will lose 3 conditions too, so that's kind of nice. Then target ally is healed for 156, which is a lot. I mean, remember, like, I have a lot of health, and I have 590, so that's like a lot of health right there. And if you are, it's a sacrifice of 17% health, but if we are within the earshot of a spirit, we do not lose health, or this Livia doesn't sacrifice any health. Protected was Cowlie is like every healing writ takes his, or is someone that uses writ as like a secondary whatever as a healer. They always have this. You gain more. You gain 10 health while they carry it. She carries it right now with her. She has it in her hand. You can probably see it wherever she is. Oh, she's right here. She's right here. Yeah, so she's carrying this little urn in her hand right there. If she drops it, all party members, so that's not the animals, are healed for 70. And then she has a resurrection thing. And then she also has something that's a little bit energy management. I wanted to throw that in, even though she has her own built-in energy management. I still wanted to give her a chance of having something that was like free energy, pretty much, if she needed it desperately or something. So we have her. I don't know if I've changed any. I think I kept this the same, except for like getting me the comfort animal, getting the pet on there. Same on hers. I think I just took like a couple of things out of there. Same here. So I've just realized that we have a couple of, okay, these guys, okay, he's a healer and he's a defensive guy. Those are my only resurrection things that I have on here. So but yeah, so I changed, I don't know, I don't think I changed anyone else. I definitely didn't change these guys, but I changed Gwen. I think I talked about this. So she is now illusion magic. Okay, it's really funny because right after I changed her to illusion magic, I did find a thing for her, like a illusion magic thing that I could attach to her armor. And as you guys know, the headpieces, they do the items attribute, whatever the attribute is. So I added the illusion, gives me another one. So it actually gave me 2 illusion magic when I added that onto her headpiece or whatever. So she has a lot of illusion magic, but she has Fever Dream. Now Fever Dream is really good. I don't know if I've shown this off or not. I'm gonna kind of go through it, but whenever target foe suffers from a new condition, all foes in the area suffer from that condition as well. If target foe has 2 or more conditions, that target foe is dazed for 3 seconds. So meaning that this is a great way to spread all of the conditions that we have. And remember, we have a lot of conditions. So, you know, we have burning, you know, we have burning on like these guys, right? There's like, where is it? Is it Reza that has it? Yeah, burning shield, and they're on fire. Anthem of Flame. You know, we have that. We have, I think there was like other, I know we have like cracked armor through this. And weakness, cracked armor and weakness. Then I thought I had more. Well, she has a bunch more. I have, I guess, just burning or something, right? Don't I have cracked armor on here and deep wound. If it hits a foe with cracked armor, deep wound. So that's the thing. Like, if I hit someone with cracked armor, it's gonna spread deep wound to all of the people around. So hey, how are you, Mish King? So we have something to like kind of spread all of the conditions around, right? Like that's kind of what we're trying to do is we're kind of trying to spread around the conditions. Then we have fragility. Target and adjacent foe take 19 damage each time they suffer or recover from a new condition. So meaning that anytime their healer heals them of a condition, or we add a condition, they take 19 points of damage. 19 points of damage isn't a lot, but if we consistently are adding, because the little bit of burning that we do, like when you look at like these the burning things that we have, they're only like set on fire for 5 seconds. These aren't like 20-second conditions, right? Burning for 3 seconds, right? So they get the new condition, it lasts for 3 seconds, it goes out, and it all happens within, you know, the 19 seconds here. So we have like 19 damage to happen. As a switch to Ranger as my new main, loving my bee. Chose to be untamed. Feels fantastic. I don't, yeah, I mean, I have been playing my druid a lot, actually. I just showed off my druid, so I haven't tried the bee out, but I've been trying to kind of enjoy my my ranger as well a little bit. So but yeah, so obviously these are like kind of helping in like, you know, spreading conditions and then getting, you know, extra damage on top of the conditions we already have. But then on top of that, we have this, which target foe suffers from negative for 10 seconds, for negative suffers from -4 health degeneration. When the sex ends, it gets cracked armor for 19 seconds. And then we have this, which is also another health degen. But then once that is done for 10 seconds, they kind of do this almost very similar. But this one does deep wound instead for 19 seconds. So we have cracked armor, deep wound here as well. And then this is kind of like energy management, doing some extra damage in there. This is energy management, interruption energy management. So again, we're kind of dealing with a lot of conditions. We want to deal as many conditions as we can. We want to, you know, bleeding. I have bleeding right here. I keep throwing that out all the time. So we have a lot of really cool. Tried Druid for a bit, but Untamed feels better to me. Expansion, I'm sure you heard it was delayed. Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear that, and it's disappointing, but like, I'm gonna be honest, like I knew that was gonna happen because, you know, and I guess at some point we'll have to have like a full-on discussion about this, but you know, like I've been saying for years, ArenaNet sets themselves a cadence, and then they keep that cadence for about 2 years, and then they kind of fall out of that cadence again. Like they did this with, and I actually wanted to look up exactly when the releases came out, because you can easily find exactly when the releases came out on the wiki. And I wanted to look at exactly the releases because I feel like this, well, obviously this happened during season 1 when they were doing like every 2 weeks, and then they changed that you know, going into season 2. But then even like during season 3, I'm pretty sure towards the end of season 3, they were putting delays on their releases. They weren't coming out as often. And then they did the same thing during the end of season 4, I'm pretty sure, where the releases were coming out later. And then Icewood Saga, we all know how that kind of became like a whole thing. So ArenaNet always has that, where like every couple years, you know, they will set themselves a cadence, and then they will keep that cadence for about 2 years, and then they will, after that, they can't keep up with it anymore, and they change the cadence, you know, for one reason or another, whether it's another expansion they're working on, or if it's another project in the background, or whatever it is, you know. But this has happened a lot now, a lot with ArenaNet. 4-leaf clover, super nice to find this. That is a great item to get right now. I'm just hoping that maybe that's gonna lead into a really good expansion. You know, if we're gonna be super optimistic, maybe ArenaNet is really planning on doing something nice for the anniversary, and they don't want the expansion to come out at the same time. Like maybe there's something hidden there. You know, I don't know. You know, we don't know really what's going on, but Go, pets, attack. So it's kind of nice that we're fighting creatures right now, because that's gonna kind of help us level them up and stuff like that. So some of them are gonna be aggressive, some of them are not. Probably these three that we're leveling up right now, they're gonna be not aggressive pets, but not everything has to be an aggressive pet, you know. So I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go south and I didn't, so that's great. Blocking everything. But yeah, I think, I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive with it, and I'm trying to hope, like I'm hoping that, well, they're trying to, you know, they're pushing it back because they want to do like a really good expansion or something, you know. That's kind of the hope that I have for it. You know, we'll have to see what that really leads into. Because the thing is, you know, the next release, I feel, oh, leadership, that's really good. We need that. I think the next release has to be like really, really good. In order to like, the thing is, it has to carry us all the way to October, right? The next release being in what, May, June, something like that, right? Like, yeah, I think it's in May. The next release would be in May. Motivation, spear mastery. I don't think I can put that on. Like, that won't let me. Okay. Weird, because she uses spear mastery, but motivation, which he has. But this guy uses leadership. He has all leadership. So it would actually, the spear mastery one is not good. I'm giving him the leadership one. Yeah, see, because he has, yeah, this is much better right here. Yeah, better. It's gonna make these much more stronger. That's actually 6 seconds now. So wasn't it 5 seconds earlier? I think it was 5 seconds earlier, so we got an extra. That probably is more energy too, so that's nice. I'd like that. Yeah, good feeling about the next expansion. The final release of Jancer Wells, I think, will really the next main villain, but we won't beat them in Jancer. It will carry over. Well, I don't know. I had that same theory, right? I talked about this last time, but yeah, I think we're not getting to actually see the bad guy this expansion, but then I think the next expansion will be, I don't think they're gonna stretch it over 3 expansions. Like, that seems very ambitious, even for ArenaNet, to spread one bad guy over 3 expansions worth. I don't think they will ever do something like that. Like, that's kind of my thought, because if you put it like that, you know, it's like, it's kind of like 3 years to build up one bad guy. I don't know. Like I said, I have a feeling that ArenaNet, I think that development on Guild Wars 3 is probably like well underway now, or some other game or something, because you can't tell me that ArenaNet is still only concentrating on Guild Wars 2. I think we've well established now that that is not what is happening. So I have a feeling that we're gonna get like I said last time, like I think my theory is that the bad guy will be revealed at the end of this, right? That was kind of my theory, and then you know, it will be revealed, and then the next expansion we kill the bad guy, and then the expansion after that is gonna be a Guild Wars 3 lead-in expansion. Like, that's what I'm thinking, you know? That I think they're gonna take like this expansion and the next expansion to kind of cross off a lot of the lore things. Like, and they started this with Secrets of the Obscure, right? They started Secrets of the Obscure, they started all of these old lore questions that we've had for a long time, and started answering those questions. You know, bringing back the elder races and talking about those, talking about like all those old things, like the Wizard's Tower and the Wizard's Folly Tower, and like all these things. You know, I think that that's slowly leading into them trying to just kind of finish off some of the Guild Wars things, so that they have, again, like a clean slate once they start Guild Wars 3. That we have like answers to these lore things, and they can maybe tackle new things in Guild Wars 3, you know, or maybe even take some of these finished lore things and kind of do something with it, you know. Where like in Guild Wars 3, we're gonna kind of see like, you know, maybe have Mersat come back into the story, right? Because we know that Orestes and Darda left to go to the other, you know, they left to go across the ocean to the other continent, and like maybe that's gonna play into something where they were like, you know, maybe they found a way to get a bunch of the Mersat over there and like the survivors over there or something, and then have the Mersat play a role. You know, like I feel like some of these expansions are going to be lead-ins into some of the story threads in Guild Wars 3. But it really feels like ArenaNet is just trying to clear out some of these older lore theories and lore mysteries that have been out there for a long time. They're trying to kind of check those off a list, is what it feels like to me. You know, they did with Secrets of the Obscure, and certainly with Janthia Wilds, they have been doing that. And so I think that this expansion, at the end of this expansion, we're going to have a lead into another expansion. And then at the end of that expansion, we're going to kill whoever the bad guy is, whether it's Arachnia or Menzies or whoever.
Are you hunting something?
And then have an expansion after that that's going to be like the Eye of the North of Guild Wars 2, right? Where it's like the lead into Guild Wars 3, where they kind of establish how the world has changed, and maybe establish the new bad guys, and maybe establish new races that are going to become playable or whatever, you know, whatever it is, right? Like that kind of stuff. All right, so let's kind of talk about what we're doing. So remember, you guys, we finished up all 3 of the different paths that we had, right? So we had to get the Asura on board. We did all that by creating the Golem factory thing where the golems came out and stuff like that, and we had to like collect all the brilliant minds of the Asura to kind of get together and do all of that. Okay, so we did that. Then we got the Norn together. Well, we tried to, at least. We helped Jorah. We helped her with her. Wow, I love how the Moa looked like right out. I was like, what's going on, you guys? We helped her with her brother Svanir, you know, and we put him down, and we kind of cleansed, you know, her, like, she can transform into the bear, which she has. She doesn't have the ability, but she technically in lore does. So we helped her with that, and then we kind of gathered the Norn, but again, they don't make big armies, but we gained them as allies, meaning that they want to come hunt the destroyers with us. And then, of course, we helped the Ebon Vanguard. They were captured by the Char. We freed them, and we started kind of a rebellion over there. And yeah, so we're kind of now moving towards, we found out exactly where the nest is. We know that the nest is right next to the central transfer chamber. And we have to venture there now. So we're calling all of our allies together. The dwarves are here. Remember, like, there was a message sent to the dwarves, and we kind of, King Jalis Ironhammer is here with us, and now we have to pretty much do one last thing before we can actually go face off against the Great Destroyer.
You need me.
Okay, I don't know what he has.
Much to do.
Okay, we're gonna do that at some other point.
Hey, human.
So the moment of the Dwarven Destiny is almost at hand. We know the location of the Great Destroyer and must now seek the power and guidance of the Great Dwarf. For that, we will need the Hammer of the Great Dwarf, an ancient and powerful relic hidden deep within the mountains themselves. Its exact location has remained hidden for centuries, known only to a single member of the Black Powder clan, and handed down from generation to generation. But your Black Powder is the last of his lineage. Only he can lead you to it. Find him in the heart of the Shiver Peaks. Without your help, we dwarves will be forced to face our destiny alone. Alright, so this is the new main quest. It tells you right there, seek out Jealous Ironhammer and help summon the power of the great dwarf. And it says heart of the Shiver Peaks. So that's the quest that we have to do. And we have to now venture into the heart of the Shiver Peaks. Let me actually see something real quick. Oh,
What news of the war?
I want to see something because we're actually going to be doing the dungeon.
There is much to do.
Okay, I know more of the Tome of Rubicon than any of my predecessors, and have written a sanitized version of that ancient text. King Giles requested that I perform my destroyer research practically at his side, so I may relay my findings without delay. I could use your assistance to speed up the process. Bring me any destroyer cores you find out there, and I'll compensate you. Okay, so we have to bring him 3 destroyer cores, which we have. So I'm gonna go grab those. That's gonna become important, so I'm gonna have to rerun through all of this. I didn't realize that that's the quest, but this is important, so I would like to do that as we start doing the dungeons. I have destroyer cores, don't I? I know I kept them. I have 32 of them. I'm just gonna put them in my inventory. I'm just gonna keep them on me. I have feathers. I was collecting feathers, like, for no reason the other day. I was like, ooh, feathers. So yeah, I'm gonna keep the 4-leaf clover. That's nice. All right, we have to venture back out there again. But yeah, I have a couple of videos. Just so you guys know, I have a couple of videos coming out, or not coming out, but I'm working on Orion videos still on the final regional lore video. I put a couple hours of that into that today, so that is getting close to finished. Hopefully I can get that done, and then I wrote out a script as well today that is like 3 pages long of a theory video that I'm doing, and there's another video that I've planned for a different theory, all having to do with the current. I haven't done anything current, you know. I've been talking about like the past and regional lore and stuff like that, and I'm like, man, you know, a lot of Guild Wars 1 and whatever. So I'm really looking forward to doing some theories about things that are currently happening in the story of Guild Wars. You know, that to me that's really important. So I do have those theory videos coming out, just so you guys know. After that, there's still, like I said, a ton of videos that I would like to talk about, or subjects that I would like to talk about and bring up, and we'll see how those go. It's like, I hope they won't I mean, I don't know. At this point, I gotta be honest with you guys. I really hope that they kind of delay the next release by a month. Instead of 3 months, we have 4 months. So instead of May, come out in June. Simply because I don't want to have 2 months of no. Because then for the next expansion, you know, it wouldn't be, because then for the next expansion to come out, it wouldn't be 3. It's not 3 months that we're waiting. We're now waiting 5 months. So we have, like, there's gonna be content drought. Just so you guys understand, there's a content drought coming. If the way that the plans are right now, we're gonna get a 5-month-long content drought, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Whether or not they're doing like bonus events or like anything like that, I don't really care. I just don't want to have, like, so to me, I would like to have them, instead of 3 months, having 4 months have the last patch come out. Make sure that it's nice and big and really good and has a lot of really good stuff in it and whatever. you know, and then the next expansion comes out 4 months after that, rather than 5 months after that. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of what we're looking at now, the time frame wise, and I don't like that. I don't want to sit here 5 months without anything, because I mean, I guess it's kind of nice, but it's like right in the thing that kind of sucks about that is that it's right in the middle of summertime, where I have more time to make videos. So I would like to not sit here and have to, like, I don't know what, who is resurrecting these? Is someone resurrecting these things? All the pets are dead. But yeah, I honestly don't want to sit here for 5 months and not have any content come out for Guild Wars, because I think that is one of the things, and that's more my opinion. I don't have any actual metrics for that. Gwen is the one with the MOA, I think, right? Yeah, she has the MOA, and the Snow Wolf is Vec. Correct? Yeah, right there. Anytime ArenaNet has, like, because so many games come out all the time, right? And a lot of people have been they've been disappointed with ArenaNet and with the releases, you know, since Ice Fruit Saga, right? Like, this is pretty obvious. We've talked about this many times. So it's kind of upsetting that we're at a point now where we have these content droughts because ArenaNet can't keep up with the cadence, with the release cadence. You know, and it kind of really sucks, because I think that's going to bring a lot of these new people that just started Guild Wars 2, like, they might get to that point where they're through all of the content by the time that, you know, because if they're, like, really hooked on it, they're going to be playing it every day, and they're going to get through all of the content within this next, like, you know, within the next, like, few months, right? And then they're gonna get to the point where, like, new things are coming out, like Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out, and oh, we have a fiery dragon sword that dropped. Nice. And they're gonna move on to, like, other things. Other games are coming out, other MMOs, maybe other MMOs will have any expansions themselves, or, you know, maybe there's some really cool new game that comes out and stuff like that. And, you know, if the veteran players are taking a break from Guild Wars 2, there's no one to keep the new players to kind of keep playing, right? So they're going to do the same thing. They're going to be like, oh, everyone's kind of taking a break from Guild Wars 2 right now. Let's all take a break. And then no one's talking about Guild Wars 2, and I'm making videos for no reason. Because no one's talking about Guild Wars 2. No one cares. Everyone's just kind of like, we're just waiting on the new expansion. We don't really care. You know, I hate that, because I feel like it interrupts the flow of everything. Not just the stuff that I do, but I think it's like, you know, it just takes Guild Wars 2 off the map too much if we have 5 months of absolutely nothing. Because that's the thing with ArenaNet, right? Like, many companies, the way that they do it, if they have a content drought, they try to keep the crowd like engaged in some other way, right? Specifically outside of the game, they'll do blog posts, or they'll talk about this, they'll talk about that, they'll talk about all these different things. And the problem with that is that ArenaNet doesn't do that anymore. They used to do that. If you think about the content drought that we had before Heart of Thorns, there was weekly blog posts, like in detail, like detailed, very detailed, like lore blog posts about the world and, like, about the elite specializations and all this stuff, right? ArenaNet doesn't do that anymore. Like, they do every 3 months, they do like a studio update, and they do like a roadmap every 4 months or something, and then they kind of leave it at that, you know, and they just, that's all they really do. So my worry is that we're gonna be looking at, you know, 5 months of nothing, of like nothing from ArenaNet, no blog posts, no nothing what's going on, right? And like just everything is at a standstill. Maybe we'll get like a balance update in between that, but like to me that's very worrying. Like ArenaNet doesn't really have they're really not in a position to kind of just take a break for like and say like, yeah, instead of like after 3 months having this come out, like after 5 months having it come out, like I don't know. So I'm kind of worried about that. All right, so we get Breath of the Grey Dwarf and Light of Daldramor are 2 skills. All party members are relieved of burning and are healed for 52. I'm not taking that with me because I don't really care about that. The important one here, though, is Light of Daldramor. All foes in the area are struck for 60 holy damage. The location of hidden objects are briefly indicated on your compass. Any hidden objects in the area are revealed. So this skill is really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. I don't know where to put it because I don't know. This one costs a lot, so I'm just gonna replace that. That's another PvE skill. So we're gonna kind of change our bar up. But this skill right here, Light of Daldramor. So for those of you that have only played Guild Wars, and then he has another thing. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that at some point. After the story, we're gonna kind of come back and get some of these other skills and stuff like that. So we're gonna be doing some of these things. But the thing is, Light of Daldramor. So this might be familiar to you if you have played Guild Wars 2. In the Dwarven Fractal, both in the Dwarven Fractal and in Thunderhead Peak, or whatever that map is called. You have this ability, right? Obviously, this is the predecessor to them, Light of Daldramor and Guild Wars 1. But this is really, really cool. This will reveal treasure when you're in a dungeon, and it's really cool because it can reveal some really interesting things. So I wanted to make sure that I had this. You guys will see there's a gate there that comes into play, I think later, I want to say. I'm not sure. What way do I go? I think I go to the left. I think I go to the left, I want to say. But yeah, so we have to make our way now to the heart of the Shiver Peaks, which is a dungeon. And I'm gonna see if my Light of Daldramor will actually work in there, because I think this is actually the dungeon that I'm doing. So we would have our first entry in our dungeon, but we don't have a dungeon book yet. Well, that's okay. We'll get a dungeon book later. I'm not worried about that. That's a lockbox. I want to have that. Kill those chromatic McDudes over there. Go, 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 everyone, attack. I love how that mountain eagle is not attacking. I don't know whose pet that is. I can use this. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent damage too, but you just have to be so close by. See, these pets are working like really well, because what's happening is that they're blocking all of these attacks that these enemies are doing, and that is great. I love that a lot. And I gotta revive it. Alright, Chilling Wisp. I mean, the positive about that, like if we are getting a 5-month break from content in Guild Wars 2, you know, it would give me time to like maybe stream some other games, play some other stuff with you guys, and maybe make some other videos that I've been wanting, because I still have a list of videos that I want to make. I don't know, and you know, the dual classing series, we still have that, you know, I still got to finish that, which is a lot of work, so I could probably put some time into that if we don't have any new content coming out for Guild Wars 2, you know? Like, I could put some time into all of that. So that is a positive for me, but again, like I said, it doesn't really mean much when Guild Wars 2 becomes so irrelevant in the market. All right, we're going into the heart of the Shiver Peaks. All right, here we are. So let's see if this works. Yep. So there's something. So what will happen is you will see when I use it, you will see a yellow. If there's something around, a yellow marker will come up on the map. There was one right underneath here. If they're right underneath the beacons of Drakmar, which is the Dwarven Raider thing, right? They're always ghosts. They're Dwarven ghosts. So when we use the thing again, we get a Dwarven ghost. So this is a level 24 warrior. He will hang out with us and he will help us. I've answered the call of Deldrimor. I eternally serve Draknar. Lead the way, hero. So we actually have a helper that comes with us. Once he dies, he's dead. And that's okay, and he doesn't come back. But he's just another body. He's level 24, which is really, really good. And I actually do holy damage, so I do a lot. Holy damage does double damage to undead. So that's actually kind of nice that I have the Light of Deldrimor here with me. I didn't know there was going to be undead in this dungeon. Yeah, so we're in the heart of the Shiver Peaks, which is, as you guys can see, very far south. Like, we went to the battle depths, and we're way down here now, heart of the Shiver Peaks. So. Is that trap? That's an ice trap. We gotta be careful with that. It's gonna shoot stuff at us. I want to see if there's more treasure. I don't see any treasure. There's probably gonna be at times treasure that I miss too. So many enemies all spread around. Where's that from? Where's that money used? Is that a real life currency or is that something else? Here we can get, there's a poison trap here. Traps are really annoying in these dungeons. They're gonna become a big part of our life. Ooh, 4-leaf clover, yes. So that is during St. Patrick's Day, which was yesterday actually. They have this. They have these dropping. But the shamrocks are really nice because they remove a random amount of death penalty from your entire party. If 15% is removed, you gain 4 points, so it's a lucky title track. If you remove the maximum that it can remove, you get like rewarded. Alright, I'm trying to get out of these traps. Away from these traps. Okay, they're not... Gwen needs to use her thing. And Vec needs to use his thing. Yep, bring them back over here. Ooh, there's a treasure to the right. I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna go to the right here and get to that beacon of Draknar over there. And I think it's probably underneath that beacon of Drakmar, and it's probably another ghost. If you happen to be really lucky in these dungeons, you can like build a massive army of just like dwarven ghosts that follow you. It's really funny. I think the most I ever had was like 4 or 5 of them. But it's helpful because you have just people that, you know, like group members, more group members. And they're level 24, so they're not even like low level or anything. Livia died. Always great to see Livia dying. Always a fun time. Can we like focus on the frickin'... Holy crap. I'm gonna use this. Yay! Lots of damage to everyone. My Dwarven Ghost is dying. No! Are you guys like out of energy or something? I mean, they're doing pretty good. Gwen is out of energy, which is annoying. Right, you revive. Apparently you guys don't want to revive your pets, which is whatever. Chain Clerics, great. With a trap right in the middle. So these are all healers. This is a group of healers. So that's really gonna call for really focusing on one guy and just beating him down until they're done. Unless we can just avoid these guys? I mean, I guess we probably could, right? Oh no, we're attacking. Let's focus on one guy. If we can get this one guy down. They heal. Look at how much they heal. They keep healing him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Greek tales, movies, and pirates. Now that I think of it, Dracula is what Roman's called. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar to me, so I don't know. Oh my god. Do it. I'm gonna use this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap. Alright, pull everyone back. Pull everyone back real quick. We need to focus. I'm gonna focus on these enemies real quick. Livia is always the one that gets attacked by everyone. The Dwarven Ghost died. The Dwarven Ghost friend died. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here, go behind the thing. We're gonna have you revive, but we're gonna go just... I'm gonna leave everything down there. I don't care about the money. Alright, we made it. And it wasn't too bad. Alright, here we go, another Dwarven friend. I'm okay with that. Alright, we replaced our one friend with another friend. Alright, we have zombie brutes here. And there's Jacado the Putrid, but there's an area map. Meaning that right now, as you guys can see, we don't see anything on the map. But once we have that map revealed, we will then see all the things. Obviously, these guys are going to turn evil as soon as we attack Jacado the Putrid. Yeah. Oh, there's three treasures right in front of me. Do you guys see that? Ooh. Oh god, this is bad. Use it right on the group. Wow, that was a lot of damage I did there. I should really like focus down one guy at a time. Yeah, there we go. This is working. See, the pets do great in terms of like just tanking the hits for us. It's really, really nice. All right, I gotta reveal these. I can probably do 2 at once. Stand right in the middle of this. Boom. So we got a hidden treasure here. And I get 36 gold out of that. And then here we get, what do we get? A dungeon map. Dungeon maps, I have a ton of these. These are just like the area maps, but I can use them anywhere. But the area maps, as you guys can see, there's a cracked wall here, and then level 2 down here. So it revealed this to me. It reveals where all the things are. And that is super helpful in a lot of dungeons. It's really nice to have that. But these hidden treasures can do a lot of, like, they can drop a lot of things. On level 1 of a dungeon, they will only drop like a little bit of money. Now this money right here, I don't have to share this. Like, you know how like usually all the other money I have to share with like my other team members and stuff? This is not shared. So this goes directly into my pocket. So I did get the directly like 30 gold and 36 gold directly into my pocket. But when you go to like the lower levels of these dungeons, there was something else down here. Didn't I see something? Oh, there it is. There's a treasure right there. Oh, 2 treasures. Holy crap. Right on top of this trap. The thing is that once you go to like the lower levels, like level 2 and level 3 and stuff, they can drop a lot more money and like really good materials and stuff like that. Like you guys saw, I got 30 gold there, I got 40 gold there. So it's nothing crazy on level 1. If you miss any on level 1, it's usually not that bad. It's usually not that important. But yeah, as we go to the lower levels, we want to get all of the treasure because you can get so much money and materials. Like you can get things like diamonds and rubies that are like some of the most prestigious like items in Guild Wars. Like you can get those as drops and stuff. So here's Budger. He's the last of the line of the black powders. He looks really cool. He kind of reminds me of like he's very World of Warcraft, right? He's like very like he seems like he would be out of World of Warcraft.
Much to do.
We're going to show destroyers not to mess with people with people of Tyria. Okay, so come friends, drink with the last black powder before we depart. The trek through the heart of the Shiver Peaks will be interesting, and by that I mean dangerous. We black powders have sworn a blood oath to protect the secret until the day the hammer was needed, and my ancestors took that oath mighty serious. So drink up, for today we might die honorably, and he gives us a dwarven ale. We'll drink it.
What news of the war?
This is the effect of being drunk in Guild Wars 1. Very disorienting. But as you guys can see, there's a cracked wall. So he gives us a barrel of explosive powder, of like gunpowder or whatever. And oh god, can't see. I'm just gonna go through this ice jet. I don't. Okay, if we can get to the other side. Just kind of start doing. Okay. Attack, everyone. So we want to bring this to this cracked wall and break open. You can kind of see how cracked that wall is as soon as the drunk effect will go away after a while, just so you guys know. I just wanted to have a drink with our friend. He's right here. He's coming with us. Yeah, it's slowly going away now. Okay, lovely. So we drop it in front of this. And boom. I think I need to sit down. Alright, let's see if there's any secrets here. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Ooh. Let's see. See, this is the cool part about the dungeon delving. Oh my god, you go into the dungeons and you can find little treasures, and there's also things like hidden passages. So there's ghosts, treasures, and hidden passages that have even more treasure in them. We'll see all of that. So we have here, we got 34 gold out of that. Let's talk to the beacon. Got 40 dwarven reputation. That's good. Yeah, and then we have the Dwarven title track, which is... Ooh, look at this. We were really close. Oh, my character sat down because we were still drunk. Delver? Yeah, this is the Dwarven. This is the Dwarven thing. This helps me against destroyers. So, okay, we got another Dwarven ghost. So we have 2 Dwarven ghosts. And we had a treasure here. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, and there was a treasure where we came from, I guess. I got another 34 gold. Yeah, so I'm technically supposed to go down lower level, but I do want to get to that. That's actually right here. That's not where we came from. So let's just get more treasure, you guys. Why not? Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, one of the pets leveled up. See, that's another thing. We gotta level our pets up. Like, the pets have to be leveled up. Like, when we go through the dungeons and stuff, I do want them to be, like, at least close to, like, you know, 15 or something. 15 and up. Alright, so we have, we can't go down there, but we can reveal this. Alright, 33 gold. It's not a lot of gold, but once we go to level 2, you guys will see that we can get some good stuff. Like, that's how I made a lot of money when I played Guild Wars 1, like, seriously still. Like, back in the day before Guild Wars 2 came out. Oh, man, going through... Like I said, I ran the what's it called? What, I always forget the name of it. I always do. The Cathedral of Flames. Like I said, I ran the Cathedral of Flames daily, but I knew where all of the treasures were, like, because the treasures don't change locations in dungeons, so they're, I think, usually in the same spots. They might sometimes, I think sometimes they don't, they might not be, but there's ones that are certainly, like, set in specific locations. So I knew where all the treasures were. Yeah, and I would just go right for that. I would know exactly where all the treasure chests are. I'd pick all those up. I'd get as many as I can, you know, as many as I care to get. Because some of them are a little bit out of the way, you know, so. Alright, let's try to see. Maybe there's a, oh no, there's a treasure right down here from us. So, unfortunately, we lost our Dwarven ghost friends, because they don't travel with us. But there's a chest, or there's a chest there. That's not a ghost. Like I said, the ghosts are usually, and there's another one, oh, there. I was gonna say there was another one somewhere around. So the ghosts are only by the beacons. That's where you'll find the ghosts. So you can kind of know that that is not a ghost, but it's an actual chest. It might also be a switch. Like I said, there might be hidden areas. I don't know if I don't know which dungeons have hidden areas and which don't. We're gonna have to see which ones have which as we go through there. Oh, we have a playful strider that is Gwen's. Alright, let's reveal. Oh, it is a ghost. Oh, I thought the ghosts only appeared on the beacons. Okay, that's fine. So I lied to everyone, I'm sorry. I honestly thought that they only appeared at the beacons, but I guess not. Is this also a ghost then? Yep. Budger is with us, by the way, because we do have to open these cracked walls. Just so you guys know. So, alright, we have 2 Dwarven friends. We lost 2 earlier, and we're back again with more of them. Let's see if there's any treasure around. Ooh, there's one right next to me. Maybe we'll get an actual treasure chest out of it instead of just the Dwarven ghosts. I mean, I'm okay with the allies. I like having the ghost allies. They do help out a lot. So. Oh, it's another Dwarven ghost. We have 3 of them now. Holy crap. Look at this army of of allies that we have. Holy crap. And these guys, they mean serious business. I don't know if they just... No, they actually have skills. So they actually use... And they have an elite skill as well that they use. Warrior's Endurance. Yeah, so Cyclone Axe is an AoE. So they have... I mean, they only have like 3 or 4 skills, but it's better than nothing. Oh, I want to grab that area map. Is there nothing? Okay, there's nothing else around. I want to grab that. I don't know why I didn't grab that earlier. I do have a dungeon map, but I don't want to use it. Let's see. Alright, so that tells me right there is a correct armor, and then it goes down to level 3. So, Butcher, where are you? Here, give me that.
There is much to do.
It says something. We're going to show this. Okay, we already know this. We already heard this dialogue, dude. We already heard this dialogue. Hello. All right. There might be treasure here. Who knows? Let's see. There is. Okay. See, there's a lot. And so, and this is the I mean, this level, you guys see this level of the dungeon is really, really short. There's some dungeons that are massive. And they're so, like, they have so many different passages everywhere. And there's, like, hidden treasure everywhere. It's great. It's really, really good. Oh my god, it's another Dwarven Ghost. Another Dwarven Ghost. Holy crap. We have 4 Dwarven Ghosts that are all gonna disappear once we go through that door. That is so funny to me. I can't even handle it. That is so funny. Hello. Alright, Dwarven Ghost, do your thing. I don't even need to do anything anymore. That's like half a team right there. And another Dwarven Ghost. Holy crap. I guess it's because it's the heart of the Shiver Peaks, and we're on the way to, like, get the hammer of the Great Dwarf or whatever, so I guess it thematically fits. But it's just crazy having 5 Dwarven Ghosts with us. And they're all gonna go away once we go to the next level, so it kind of sucks, but I don't have a lockpick. Alright, kill the last guy. Alright, let's move on. Ooh, look where we are, you guys. Alright, so let's see. Alright. There's something right north of us. So pretty with a little wisp hanging out. Alright, area map. Boom. Again, very short. Cracked wall, dungeon boss. So it's not... This dungeon isn't very long. But I think it's also kind of serves as like an introduction to actually some of the mechanics when you use the Light of Daldemar and stuff like that. So we have a Dwarven Ghost friend summoned. Sometimes I don't really remember. I think there was one. Where was he? Wasn't there another one? Somewhat, was it further down here? Just so you guys know, the marks on the ground, the little fire marks that we get, the little blue fire marks, they do go away after a while, and then you can reuse the ability to kind of see them again, to reveal them again. So if you kind of missed where they were, you kind of just wait for a little bit, and then you can do it again. I don't think I missed anything, but I'm gonna keep using it as I go. So we have some ooze down here. Some ooze. Alright, so now we're getting magma blisters. I'm gonna use this power on you. That's pretty good damage in like an AoE, so. Bloodspore Scepter. Alright. I don't see... Thought there was something else revealed somewhere, but... Don't see anything. Oh god, Burning Spirit. Fire damage is gonna be bad in here, but again, if the pets take the damage for us, I mean, I kind of feel bad for the pets, but heck, whatever, we can revive them with no repercussions at all. Okay, I don't see any treasure anywhere. It's kind of annoying. Shamrock Ale. Oh boy. Oh boy. Burning, burning. Everyone's dying. It's burning. No, the poor pets. Oh no, all of the pets are dying. So I guess we could just go towards the, Is there something down there? Why? Is there, wait. Is there something down there? Butcher says, another obstacle built by Black Powder Hands. An opportune time for a show. Use this powder keg. Is there anything down here? No. Okay. That's the dead end. Okay. Morgan, is the lurker yours? Yes, it is. Melandru Stalker. That's... I don't know who that is. They revived them though, so... Well, that matters. Alright, let's go through here. I feel like I missed somewhere a treasure thing, but... I feel like there wasn't any treasure really that we found so far anyways. Was there one right here? No. We have one ghost friend. Kinda nice. Alright, and here we are. This is the heart of the Shiver Peaks. And there we have it. There's a stone pedestal with the hammer. And there's a statue. And it's a volcano. Look at that. In the middle of a volcano. Behold, the hammer of the Great Dwarf. Now Jalis can work the right of the Great Dwarf. And we can drive those destroyers back where the sun don't shine. Grab it and we'll be by the foul breath of Balthazar. It's Cinder, the mountain heart. This beast won't stop us from retrieving the... that is Cinder right there, by the way. It's a giant worm. Just so you guys know. Cinder, the mountain heart. Cinder's thick carapace protects him, but don't let up your attacks. A few blasts from an extra special powder kegs will break him, but good. Alright, so...
There is much to do.
We attack. We attack Cinder, the mountain heart. And we drop this on him. I guess that's supposed to damage him? Is there... Are we supposed to... I don't know. I don't know what the idea is. Do I need to keep doing that? I don't know. I'm gonna keep doing that.
There is much to do.
Like all my pets, all the pets are dead. Do I need to keep dropping this? I'm gonna keep trying to do this. Can you guys come out of the fire? I think that's fire damage there. I'm gonna keep running back and forth. The Dwarven Ghost has already died. I think I'm supposed to keep doing this. I don't know. He's not really taking any damage, which is unsurprising, I suppose. Okay, now we're doing damage. Okay, this is great. Perfect. Go, 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 go. Everyone attack. It says, ha! Not even the infamous Mountain Heart can stand up to Black Powder's recipe. Now's our chance. Hit him with all you've got. Okay. You will revive your Strider. Okay. Oh, okay. So the Carapace came back. Oh my god. The Carapace came back. Oh, it says right there the strength of it. So I guess I didn't even notice that.
You seek the dwarves?
he's slowly regenerating, but I should be able, with the speed boost that I have right now, I should be able to just get it done real quick. Run in there. And then attack! Everyone attack! Do your thing! Oh my god, did the characters come back? I was too far. I thought I was close enough, but... Okay, well, we almost defeated it, but I guess... Where did he go? Hello? Where is he? Hello? Oh, right there. You guys can stand there.
Hail, human.
Maybe it's also scripted that it has to go in 3 locations, so it doesn't die right away on the last attempt or something. I'm not sure. On the like second attempt or whatever, it maybe has to do 3 times. I don't think so though, because I remember having like a really good team and like my team just obliterating it in one go. So I don't think so. I think my team just isn't really. Oh my god, you guys are all dying. This is so bad. Come on, explode. Ooh. Go, 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 go. Alright, we got it. Alright. And then we have the hammer right here. You've done it! I can't wait to tell the boys at the tavern about this. Truly an epic battle. And then we got it, and that's the end of the dungeon. We get the hammer. And we get an onyx gemstone out of that, and that's it. I feel like I said, I feel like there was a treasure that I missed somewhere, but anyways, that's that. We're gonna be transported back, so we gotta sit here and wait. Hey Emily, I'm doing good. How are you? Ooh, stretchy. All right. Well, I just gotta wait because I think they're gonna bring me right to, like, if I teleport out, I could technically teleport out of here, but I think they're gonna bring me right to Jalis, so I'm just gonna try to hang out in this area. Maybe we could look for that one treasure that I didn't find. I don't know where it was. I remember there being 2 and we only got the 1 ghost. Maybe there was like I think there was like another ghost you could get. I think there was 2 ghosts down here, now that I think about it. I don't even remember where the first one was around here. Alright, I'm gonna just use it here. Oh, it was over here. It was over here somewhere. See, like I said, sometimes they're so hidden. There it is. Let's see, are we gonna get a ghostly friend out of this? Or what is it gonna be? Oh yeah, that we could have had another dwarven. But let's be real, that dwarven ghost would have died so fast. Alright, so we've done one of the dungeons. That's good, and I'm glad to hear it. So we're done with this, and then from that point on, we're just gonna be fighting against the destroyers. So, yay. Okay.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
And that's the right of the Great Dwarf, you guys.
The ritual is almost done. How are we doing?
I've restructured the matrix array for the golems. It's so simple that even a human can use it.
The Norn are ready as well.
There are 5 of you?
I thought 4 would be enough. Olaf's daughter insisted she come along.
I will never understand the Norn.
Captain Langmar and the Ebon Vanguard stand ready as well.
Are you going to undergo the rite, Ogden?
Not I. Those who undergo the rite are changed both in body and mind. I will stay with you for the moment. The great dwarf's power is upon you all. The final battle lies before us. Great Destroyer against Great Dwarf. In victory, the dwarves will be changed forevermore. We are all the Great Dwarf now!
Hurrah! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, so all of our allies have come together now. Everyone has assembled. Ula has fine-tuned our golems. The Norn are ready to hunt, 5 of them at least. The dwarves have undergone the transformation. Ogden has opted out of doing that. He's not part of our group right now, but some of them have actually. So we'll see some of them that are still regular, and then these soldiers are all stoned. So the dwarves are ready to go. Everyone's ready to go. So it's time to face it off against you defeated Cinder, the Mountain Heart. Incredible. The entire Dwarven race owes you a debt of gratitude that can never be repaid. With the hammer of the Great Dwarf in hand, we can fulfill our destiny. The dwarves shall be transformed forevermore. We will become living weapons who exist solely to defeat our ancestral foe. Boom. Alright. I guess I can just do this. Yeah, I'm ready to see go to destroyers. There's no turning back, guys. There's no turning back. Alright. Let's actually let's see. Have I read all of these? If I haven't, I'm sorry. I don't think I read all of these, right? Gren is a refugee from Ascalon, former prisoner of the Char, fleeing north. After her escape, she joined up with an Ascalonian unit called the Ebon Vanguard, led by Captain Langmar. The bulk of that unit has been patrolling the Char homelands in the east. They've been raiding the Char rear echelon and tying up forces that would otherwise be in Ascalon. Their return is long overdue, and Gwen fears the worst. Impatient and angry at the Char, Gwen wants us to find the Ebon Vanguard. If we don't, I fear that she may go after them by herself. In Grossmar Wardowns, we found the site of a battle between the Ebon Vanguard and a larger Char force. The Vanguard sustained heavy casualties, but we believe the bulk of the unit was captured, not killed. By following the Char tracks, we found a large encampment. We defeated the soldiers, bivouacked there, but we couldn't find human prisoners. Instead, we found a captive named Pyre Fearshot, who seems to harbor a fierce hatred for the ruling shamans. If we can help him rescue his warband, he's willing to help us find the Ebon Vanguard. Gwen would rather kill this Char than look at him, but if he holds the key to rescuing the Vanguard, we should take him up on his offer. The Char have been ruled by their shamans, who once claimed authority granted by the Titans, their so-called gods. After the death of the Titans, the shamans were desperate for new deities. They chose the Destroyers. When Pyre's warband disagreed with the choice, the heretics were captured and slated for sacrifice. We have freed Pyre's allies, and after a brutal interrogation of a priest, learned the location of the Ebon Vanguard. They're being held prisoner to the south in Saknoth Valley, where the Char want to sacrifice them to these new gods. Gwen grows angry every day, lashing out at Pyre over the slightest provocation. Pyre, for his part, seems to enjoy irritating her, though I sense he sees something in Gwen's behavior that he understands all too well. Hierophant's stronghold has fallen, Hierophant Burnsoul is dead, and the survivors of the Ebon Vanguard have been rescued. Pyre's warband and their knowledge of Char tactics proved valuable in defeating the shamans. Instead of surrendering, Burnsoul chose to unleash the destroyers upon us. As for Gwen, she seems better. She still hates the Char, but she no longer lets that hatred control her. Perhaps this is what Pyre Fearshot saw in her. The Char view anger and fear and anger as natural emotions, but they believe those feelings are only dangerous when they're out of control. Gwen seems in control of her fear and anger now, though I doubt she will thank Fearshot for the lesson. I don't think I read any of these, but against the destroyers, I think I read all this, right? Need to find allies. All right, so we're now about to, as you guys can see, we're now about to finish the last 2 pages here. All right, let's go. Let's go after the destroyers. Let's go to the central transfer chamber. Destruction steps. Okay, so we're I don't know if we're in a dungeon. Are we in a full-on dungeon? I don't think we are in a full-on dungeon. But that's okay. There's Ula. Ula is hanging out, and we have some Golem. We have a Golem 2.0 defense range, so requires 15 energy. So we're gonna get these guys. So these are gonna help. These guys are gonna help us. No. Okay, boom. Alright, Ula says, the Asur gate leading to the central transfer chamber is far beneath us and overrun by destroyers, but I'm not worried. In fact, I'm so confident that I'm going to send you ahead. And we say, thanks for the vote of confidence. Have any of the Asuran patrols in the area come back from those caverns? Ula says, not yet. Take some of my golems along as well. I refit them to let you switch their modes while allowing me to communicate with you. I wouldn't do that just for any human. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. We're gonna go in now. We're gonna go do our thing. So we have some golems that are helping us out, by the way, just so you guys know. We have a ranged, we have a defense, which I don't know. I think Vital. Yeah, so there's a healer, there's a melee, and a long range attacker. So we have a lot of allies once again. I don't know if there are any. I don't think this is a proper dungeon. I don't think I'm gonna find any treasure or dwarven ghosts to help, but that's okay. It's time to get to the chamber. Take back the chamber from the enemy. Ooh, we got a vial of dye. Red. Alright. Alright, there's actual destroyers now. But I have this equipped, so we take... when you use a skill against a destroyer, it takes 7 damage and you gain 7 health. So... rank. Hey, I recognize those golems. Ula sent you, didn't she? Help us off these destroyers. Okay, sure. Where's rank? Oh, rank and Sokka, remember these guys? So rank was the guy, he was one of the one guy we had to help in the lab. He had that lab in the Alcasia Tangle. Down here. He was the guy that we had to like, where his whole lab was like on fire and everyone was dead but him. And then Sokka was the guy, I think that's who rank was. And then Sokka was the guy that helped with the foundry. With the actual like golem foundry like outside or whatever when we did that mission. So rank says, aha, we've got them on the run. 3 cheers for Ula and her magnificent golems. Oh right, and the humans too. Hurrah! Ula says, incoming message from Ula. A group of the Ebon Vanguard are missing in the caverns. Determine their location. Seek the gate to the central transfer chamber And don't break my golems. Message ends. And we say, a Vanguard unit is missing? I bet they're down here too. Now that those destroyer paths are out of the way, open the gate for us. We'll head farther in and see if we can find them. And Tsuka says, you want to keep going? After that fight? You're brave, human. Don't let me stand in your way. Yeah, don't stand in my... And Tsuka dies. It's okay. He doesn't... technically, he's not dead. We'll just revive him. Rendezvous with the Ebon Vanguard. And there's Captain Langmar, Chance Redding, and Jen Valefield. Some of the members of the Ebon Vanguard. Hello. We heard you guys went missing, but here you are. There you are. There's a new breach in the caverns that's infested with destroyers. We've held them back, but we're running out of soldiers. Are you ready? Are you ready for some action? We sure are. I'm pretty sure these golems can hold them off while we do some serious damage to the destroyers. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. And we're gonna cause some havoc. Where you guys going? Come back. There's an avatar of destruction here. These destroyers are nothing to fear. Push them back. Show them the might of the Ebon Vanguard. For Ascalon! And Chance is dead. One of her people is dead. That's okay. You'll be fine. Oh, we have some Vanguard here too. Oh, I really wanted the monk to live. The monk died. It's okay. Jen died as well. Do these characters have to live? It doesn't say. But I guess if they die, it's fine. Oh, we have to go further down in there. Oh my god, look at this list of like just... I can't even see my map. I gotta move my map up. That's how many allies we have in this battle. Alright, moving further in. And there's more Vanguard over here fighting. These guys, they're gonna die really quickly too. That's okay. I'm not too worried. They don't really join our party anyways, so you guys will see that one of the Vanguard warriors, I don't think he actually joins us. He just hangs out there. So it's not really like they're allies in our battle. They're just kind of there for show. Like, hey, yeah, they're really, the whole unit is down here or whatever. Oh my god, so many destroyers. Jeez. That's a lot of Vanguard too that's been dying. It's fine, we'll work our way through here. I'm not too worried about that. I'm gonna get rid of all of them though. Again, because the leveling is nice for our pets. Oh, have we been leaving behind our pets? We have. I guess there's 2 pets that I left behind. I didn't even realize. That's okay, they still get experience points. Even if they're dead and across the map, so that's fine. We'll get them on the next level. We're about to go to the next level after these couple groups. Can we like focus on one guy? I think if we focus on one guy, much better. Destroyers are just so, I mean, they're level 28. They're like super high level for just regular enemies. So it's just, they have so much health and it just takes forever to kill them. Alright, can I just move on? I think I can just move on. I don't think I need to fight them. Alright, goodbye! Alright, next level. Hello. There's still no, like, treasures or anything, no. Okay. Hey, come on. There we go. 15 energy, it's so much energy. It's a lot of energy. Alright, they're fighting each other, but we can interrupt. They're massive, I know, these golems are huge. This is what they look like. I can have one of those in my team too. I will do the Mox quest at some point. I think the Mox quest is actually really fun. It brings us to some really cool locations too. Oh boy. So many destroyers. Leveling up. Pets are slowly leveling up. Alright, let's go with one guy at a time. Why can't I cast this? Okay, this guy was beaten. He's on standby. So when they get defeated, I have to recharge them. What is happening here? Why is this guy not attacking? Alright, 15 energy. Hello? Okay, now he's moving. I don't know what that was. Alright, I'm gonna revive my pet. I don't have any energy. Oh, it's costing me a lot because of the spirits around. Oh yeah, these spirits right there. So, whoa. Okay, that's cool. Oh look, it's Olran Olafdottir, Olaf Olafsson, and Sif's Shadowhunter. The three bigwigs that we hung out with pretty much in the Norn lands. You guys, okay. Revive your pets, please. Jeez. Let's go. Riders! I'm really excited to see where the story of Guild Wars 2 goes. Like I said, the theory that I've been working on, I'm like I'm hoping that that I'm right on my theory. So, all right, hello, and Egil is here too. Fight beside the Norn as they hold off the destroyers. Olaf says, "You made it? You must have the strength of the bear spirit. We'll make a Norn out of you yet, cub." And then Sif says, "No time to train. Here come the fiends again. We'll hold the openings. You handle any stragglers, little one." I mean, am I really right with my predictions? There's been a lot of theories that I've made that have come out to be wrong. Like, there's been many theories that I've had that have been wrong, where I have been wrong. So, do they need to survive? 5% to Norn? No. So there's certain theories that I've been correct on, but there's been many of them that I've been incorrect on as well. So well, I honestly can only think of one where I was actually there was like 1.5 that I remember that I was correct on. So for one, obviously the one big win that I had on this channel, which I still think is like a crowning moment ever, was that I called the return of the Beacon of Ages and the Wizard's Folly Tower in the trailer. You know, I totally called that, and I was so proud of myself for calling that. So definitely that. And then the other one was before End of Dragons. I kind of talked about how I think that they were twisting the narrative. I love how the shadow of the spirit is still here. How the how I thought that Mother was the like the deep sea dragon, and that the deep sea dragon wasn't actually evil. That wasn't the whole theory. That's why I counted it as a 0.5, because there was like a bunch of other things. But I did definitely call that too, where I was like, I think the deep sea dragon is Mother, and I think that it's not actually evil. And I did say that. I mean, there was part of it too where I said it's actually 2 different dragons, and one is evil and one's not evil, and blah 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 blah, but that didn't turn out to be true. So those are the 2 that I remember where I was correct, and I just remember a plethora of them where I was not correct. But yeah, the Wizard's Folly Tower, that was a really good one. That was one where I was like, oh my god. Like, because I remember just taking that trailer apart and just being like, you guys, look, you can see it, there's and like being right, like being so on point about everything. Because so many people, I remember it was like the whole Garenhof discussion, right? Where like they were like, oh, Garenhof, you know, this is blah, and I'm like, this is not the same Garenhof. I mean, these are the different houses. We're floating in the air. There's no water in the harbor. I'm like, this is mid-air. And I kind of, you know, this was not exactly the same theory, but it was like I was saying, like, this is a different version of Garenhof that's up in the sky, and it's not the Garenhof that we know, that we're used to, and that turned out to be true as well. But yeah, that was really good. I remember taking that apart, and I was like, wow, I was glad that I was correct on a lot of these things. I'm gonna re-energize this guy. We don't really have that much offensive power, which might be something that I will look at some point before we go into all of the dungeons, because we kind of need some firepower for some of the bigger bosses, because we're going to be encountering like boss monsters and some really tough ones at that, and I kind of need some firepower. So I'm gonna try to kind of look into maybe changing Vec around a little bit or something. So instead of having like air magic, even though air magic is great with the cracked armor and stuff, I could get a ton of other stuff on there. I could get like burning and stuff that does a lot of damage. Ooh, got a destroyer core. Oh my god, they killed everyone. And this is a boss monster now. This is the, right here. It's the Avatar of Destruction. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I've made so many theories over the years, and I'm like, I've been wrong on so many of them where I'm like, oh man. I mean, I do try to come up with like supporting pillars of like, you know, I try to reason, because I sometimes hear theories from people that are just like, well, I want like aliens to come from outer space and just shoot lasers at everyone. Like a theory like that, right? And you're like, okay, like what's your supporting theory that that's gonna happen? Like where you're supporting ideas to this, right? Like I try to come up with theories where I can at least have something to back that up, right? Where I can say, well, there's evidence here to this and there's evidence here to that, right? And it's like that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's sometimes some theories that I hear that are like wild, where I was just like, oh my god. All right, so we've done this. Now we gotta travel. Thought it was through there, but I don't. Is it not through there? These stones, stone dwarves, held their own like true heroes. You did well too. Seems to be last of them. Just when it was getting interesting. Oh yeah, and then he opens the thing for us. I think, right? Yeah. So he breaks it open, so we can move on now. All right, destroyers, more of them. But I think there's just something fun to kind of come up with your own like little theories, like whether or not they come true. I think there's something fun to be thinking about. Like I thought about this earlier, and it's something that I think about sometimes, but I kind of looked at it as like a completely, not completely different perspective, but in a different way. And that was the idea of like content creation for Guild Wars 2, right? There's so much. There's just like random crap. Like I'm honestly so tired of it. Of specifically like the different like build videos. Oh my god. Like ArenaNet doesn't change the game enough in the sense of like balancing where we need new build videos. There are so many build videos, and anytime I look for anything Guild Wars 2, it's always build videos. And I'm like, we have built all of the builds that are available. There's 2 big websites that you can go to where you can find the same builds. There's like so many YouTubers are just repeating the same garbage over and over and over again. It's like we already know these builds. Like if I've said this before, if I see one more Reaper video, like we get it. Reaper is really good in PvE. You can easily make a build. It's cool, whatever. Like it's crazy. To me, I feel like people need to come up with new ways to make Guild Wars content. Like, it doesn't all have to be lore-related stuff, but to God, please stop with the build videos. Like, we've made all of the builds. It's just so weird to me. I don't know. They're really fun. I always enjoy hearing the theories. I'm glad you enjoy hearing the theories. So we get this really cool scene with the, like, snow coming through the cracks and trees in the background. We have these stone dwarfs with an Asura gate here. And as we approach, I think, thank the great dwarf reinforcements. I pray that the strength you bring will be enough, human. We can spare two of our men for you. The rest must hold the gate. My kinsmen, our entire lives and the lives of our ancestors have led to this moment. The strength of the great dwarf flows through us. Go, clear the central transfer chamber. Our sacrifice will not be in vain. And then I said, follow me through the gate for Daldramore. And we all go. We go through the gate. The stone dwarves and all of us together. We go. This leads us to the central transfer chamber. So this is it. This is the chamber. It's really small. Not a lot going on. There's a gate there. There's a gate over here. There's a gate over here. So as you guys can see, but it's full of destroyers. So we have to clear them out. And there's an enemy called the Disc of Chaos. That is the boss that is in the middle of this whole thing. Guide my Great Dwarf, guide my hammer in this battle. Alright. So we have 2 stone dwarfs with us. Yeah, that's okay. All right, everyone, attack! I have like no energy right now. I have 7 energy. Like, obviously there's content in Guild Wars that I haven't even looked at either, which is like I don't even know if the new raid wing thingy was like really good. I don't know if people really enjoyed that. I saw a couple of things where people were like, I don't know, it was like split. Some people hated it, some people liked it, blah blah blah. I don't know. The Disc of Chaos is gonna be really bad, isn't it? Okay, what am I gonna try to? I'm gonna try to lure it up here, but these guys follow me, so I don't know how far. Okay, I don't think that worked. That's okay. We're just gonna go attack them. So I don't even know if people like that or not. I don't know if people like the new challenge mode, and I don't know what the rewards were. Like, that's the thing. When you make a challenge mode, you have to give it like good rewards too. Like, you have to give people an incentive. Like, just the difficulty spike, yes, is a great incentive because the people that do the hardcore content, they want something that's really difficult that they can get over. But there also has to be like kind of a little bit of like prestigious items that you can get out of it. And I don't know if there really were any. I'm not sure. But they definitely, that's something they definitely need to think about too when they make that kind of stuff. You know, it's like give them the opportunity to get some exclusive stuff, some exclusive weapon skins or something, or like you know, infusions have always been the go-to. I wish they would kind of step away from that because we have like so many infusions in the game now. Look at this. This boss looks awesome. Look, and then he transforms. He's level 30. He's really strong. The question also is, what do people want to watch? You know, do people really go on YouTube for when they go on YouTube for Guild Wars 2? Do they truly only look for gold farming guides and build videos? Is that the only reason people come to YouTube for Guild Wars 2? Like, it seems kind of sad to me that is the state of things. Because, and not to toot my own horn, but when I look for anything that is like something that I care about Guild Wars 2, my videos pop up all the time, and I'm like, really? And that video has like no views. It's so weird. Where I'm like, I mean, I guess the algorithm is kind of tuned to my own content because, you know, that's what I kind of look for. But still, it's kind of weird. Oh my god, I'm getting there, almost dead. Go go go! Yay! Alright, we destroyed that. Revive your pet. Revive your pet. Alright, cool. All of my energy was just robbed from me. I think it was this guy right here that stole all of my energy. I literally saw it go from up here to like down here. I'm like, okay. That's a thing. Like, that's what I've been missing. That's why I've been missing energy. Because I have this guy stealing freaking energy. We did it! We have saved this, or we have taken back the central transfer chamber. We only have a couple more enemies to defeat. And, I think down there, I think that's the portal that leads to the cave or something. All right, we have one more destroyer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Kill him. Attack. Boom. We did it.
We have driven them back, but at a huge cost, and the destroyers are regrouping. It does not matter. We are stone. We shall resist all their assaults.
I see what you mean. Changed in body and mind.
Yes, Jalis Ironhammer is resolute, but the destroyers are infinite, and they act as a single creature.
That's it. What if they are a single creature?
What do you mean?
The Great Dwarf's power is connected to Jalis's followers. What if the Great Destroyer's mind is connected to its minions?
Which means if we kill the Great Destroyer...
The control is gone, and the dwarves stand a chance.
It's going to be dicey. Even with their great hoodoo, I don't think the dwarves can withstand another assault.
Leave the golems here, then.
Sounds like a plan. The Great Destroyer's chamber is not far. A small group can slip through the lines.
Let's go. Even with the golems, the dwarves will not be able to hold out for long.
Come, Great Destroyer! Throw your minions away against us! We will hunt you all into the depths of the earth! Victory or death!
So it kind of demonstrates how they change like mentally as well. It's not just physically they turn stone, but they become so focused on just wanting to kill the Great Destroyer that it kind of consumes their life a little bit, you know, and then they just become these almost like mindless minions in a way. So here we are in the central transfer chamber. Who do I need to talk to? To High Priest Alcar. So we can actually, yeah, I don't care.
You seek the dwarves?
Long have I studied the Tome of Rubicon and the lore of the Great Destroyer. Never did I expect to see the Great Destroyer's surface in my lifetime. We plan to strike the Great Destroyer head on. Okay. So, what do we have? The Destroyer Challenge. Oh yeah, this is kind of cool. Come see the fruits of my labor. I've developed a concoction that should be of value when used against the destroyers. Unfortunately, its effectiveness is in theory only, as I've not tested it against the real thing. I need to do something for me. Whilst in the presence of a destroyer, throw this vial to shatter the glass. When air hits the liquid, it will create a gas, which should corrode the destroyer's hide and cause it significant pain. You know, give them a taste of their own medicine. It should work, but if it doesn't, I'll use your pay to finance a nice funeral service instead. How does that sound? Sounds great. All right, so do I have access to destroyers just really quick somewhere? I don't think so. Destroyers aren't like readily available usually as enemies. So I'm gonna jump in, or actually I'm gonna sell a bunch of these items that I have first of all.
There is much to do.
And we can kind of I love that there's players here as well. It's really cool to see. Okay, and there's Alcar's concoction. It looks like they're going to do 100 damage to nearby destroyers. So we're gonna have to try that. But yeah, there's at least one player hanging out in here. All right, I'm gonna jump into the mission. This is the final battle against the destroyers. So we go into like their into the cave there down below, and
You seek the dwarves?
fight them with the power of the great. Okay. I think I'm gonna just run in, try to use this concoction, and run back out. But anyways, so we come through the gate, and then we come into. Now this is the location. That is Primordius right there. So we see Primordius right there. And then this is the chamber. We saw this in the vision, and the Great Destroyer is over there. The thing is, that there's these islands and we have to get across the lava to get to them. But we get set on fire as we travel through here, so it's like really bad. I'm gonna do this, and then that should destroy. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back into the chamber, and then we'll beat the dialogue later. I'm not reading. I just want to finish that. Finish this. So we did the Destroyer's challenge. And I get an Armor of Salvation. Fantastic! Did you blindfold the destroyers before dousing them with my secret formula? Ah, never mind. Now that we know it works, I'll give you this concentrated version I just finished. Don't forget to equip yourself before hunting destroyers. Have fun! Alright, and we get Alcar's Alchemical Acid. And I'm gonna the Light of Deldrimar actually, when we leveled up a little bit, I guess, in the Delver. So we actually have, it does more damage now. It does 65 instead of 60, which is nice. But I'm actually going to use this. So this is really, really cool for those of you that have played Icewind Saga, actually. So Alcar's Alchemical Acid. Throw Alcar's Alchemical Acid at target foe. Target foe and adjacent foes are struck for 44 damage. Destroyers take an additional 55 damage and have cracked armor for 16 seconds, which is huge, right? But remember, this is in Guild Wars 2. We actually use this to fight the destroyers in Icewind Saga. We actually use this. This is when you do like the dragon response missions, and you get the dwarves to help you. They actually carry like this jug around with them where you can actually get like acid, and this is where this comes from. So High Priest Alcar came up with this whole concoction, and it actually becomes like a skill later, or in Guild Wars 1. But in Guild Wars 2, you can actually, that's one of the extra skills that you can have if the dwarves help you fight in the dragon response missions. So it's kind of cool seeing that. It was a really cool callback in Guild Wars 2 to see that. So, but yeah, now let's get in there for real. A Great Destroyer must be stopped. All right, and we're gonna actually use this because this is really strong damage, and it does cracked armor for 16 seconds, so that's really, really good. But yeah, so we have Primordius right here. So this is the second Elder Dragon that we actually see. How much of this entire arena is really part of his body is kind of hard to tell, but that's Primordius in Guild Wars 1, you guys. You can see him right there. Great Destroyer over there. And yeah, and we're gonna have to slowly, I'm gonna have them rush to this side because we don't want them sitting in the lava or stopping or anything. Oop. Keep away from the lava blast. So but I'm gonna fire this boom that does 99 damage, so that's really good. And they're gonna keep coming after us, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Unless of course we are able to keep to the hardened lava or you'll burn to death. Yeah, and they're all running around going everywhere but away from the lava. Yeah, Gwen just died in the lava, so that's lovely. This is a really tough mission. I think we need to have something. Luckily this mission isn't long at all, so restarting it over and over again is not a problem. But I just don't have enough energy to keep blasting. Keeps knocking us down. Everyone keeps dying. Okay, oh, that's not hardened lava. Where is the hardened lava? Can this harden if we defeat this guy? Can someone revive Gwen? Like, is that possible? Okay, I don't know if this is hardened lava or not. I don't think it is. I think this is gonna keep just burning us. Yeah. Alright, there's a Great Destroyer. Go! Level 31. He's a big dude. Big destroyer. Interrupts enrage him. Use them wisely. So he gets mad when he's interrupted. We can't hurt him while he's in that defensive state, but then he comes back out of it. I don't know. everyone come to the platform here, please. Oh my god. This is pretty comfy right now. We're not doing too bad. Ow. They kicked us. All the pets are dead. Oh my god. That's really funny. Ooh, I can summon Ridlock. Ridlock, help us! Okay, and we've already won. Alright, we did it!
Gwen was right. With the death of their master, the destroyers lost their coordination. Chalice and his dwarves pursued them into the depths of the earth. Legends were born that day. And while this threat was ended, the legends would continue. In the years to come, new threats would arise in Tyria.
Hi, Jacob.
New creatures would stir. New sacrifices would be made.
Ooh, there it is, you guys. Livia and the Scepter of War.
And the greatest threat of all was yet to come. A threat that would consume the entire world. And call upon the greatest of heroes. The children of the legends.
Ooh, and that's the ending to Eye of the North, at least the story part of it. So, there you go, you guys. That is the lead-in into Guild Wars 2. And we're back here where Jalis Ironhammer usually is. We have a bunch of these people. Budger, Kilroy, High Priest Alcar, and Oroza Highstone. I don't know if they, like, as always, I think they all have like some kind of dialogue going on. Maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe they don't. Here's Draknar. He's the, thank you, Spearmaster Ellie. Without your courage and leadership, the world would have fallen to the depraved machinations of the destroyers. You truly are heroes. Oh, I gotta lower this. You truly are heroes among heroes, and your legend will never be forgotten. Ta-da! And then I am Draknar, ancient leader of the dwarves. Our time as a race is drawing to a close. Those who have undergone the rite have become weapons that will conquer or perish trying. It is their final duty to hold the line. I come to you now and thanks for what you have done, not only for my people, but for all of Tyria. Our ancient treasures are yours. Please take this now and claim your reward. When you are ready to leave, I can send you back to the Eye of the North. Thank you, Draknar. And we get a key, and then we can pick out of these chests. As always, we get to have some kind of equipment. I'm probably gonna pick something out of here. These are actually kind of nice. I do like that. I'm gonna kind of keep it for now. We'll come back here at some point in time if I need to. Transformed Mender. They don't have anything to say. All right, let's see who's all. So Gwen and Pyre facing each other. Vec, Jorah standing off to the side. Let's see if they say anything to each other. These bad guys should know by now. You can't stop a real hero. when you set your mind on victory, the world has no chance but to hear you roar. That is the difference between a hero and a corpse. The Char is right this time. I suspect the world has not heard the last of you. I guess talking about us. A human agreeing with the Char without insults strike me senseless. I'm amazed to even talk to each other. There may be hope yet. Again, this is the lead into Guild Wars 2, right? It's supposed to show the world changing, right? Char and human agreeing. This is the first time this happens, right? But it's like from that point on, we get to the point where we have like Logan and Ridlock that consider each other brothers. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the spark that leads into this larger narrative, you know, that is Guild Wars 2. We have a Vanguard helmet here, Sublime Master Mika, Captain Langwar. Hearing Spearman's heroic tales gives me real hope for Ascalon. This was Captain. No matter what the Char boasts, we will reclaim Ascalon one day. Well, unfortunately, that didn't happen. I wouldn't let myself believe it before, but Spearmaster Raleigh has shown me that there are still heroes in the world, even after the horrors of the Searing. It may take time, but I have hope. Thank you, Spearmaster Raleigh. You're so welcome. It's so sweet, and of course we get the credits. You guys are going to see a lot of names that are still at ArenaNet. There's a lot of people. This character we have not met. I'm not going to go talk to him yet. I think I'm going to leave that out. I don't know what he has to say. Do they say anything? They salute me. I've been Vanguard. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of names, you guys. Lindsay Murdoch, that's a big name. Mike O'Brien, of course, he has left now for a few years, but Patrick Wyatt, I think that's another one. Jonathan Peters, there was a whole thing with Jonathan Peters a few years ago. Like, these are all names that if you have been part of the Guild Wars community for a while, you will recognize many of these names. Many of which are still there, but many of which are not. Rhys Sosby, huge part of the like world building of Guild Wars and stuff. She was like a huge part. She wrote the third book. Rhys Sosby wrote the book. What's it called? What's the third one? The third of the book. The third of the books. I don't remember what it was called, but she wrote that. So there's a lot of really cool names that you'll pick out. Tirza Bauer actually has multiple references. Dave Beetlestone, there's a little reference for you guys. Peter Freeze, another name that should ring a bell. Josh Foreman, Justin Fawcett, like he has a character in Guild Wars 2 named after him. Josh Foreman is another, there's a character named after him as well. Like I said, Tirza actually has multiple characters or multiple references in game. So there's a lot of Patrick Wyatt again over here. Kevin Gadd, I don't know if Gadd was named after him or not. I don't know. But Mike O'Brien. I'm trying to see if there's like any big ones that I can like pick out. Bobby Stein is a huge one of the writers. He's a huge part of the Guild Wars lore people as well. I love how, like, why is it like this? Why is this not directed at me? Like, it feels like there was supposed to be another name they took out because they have it right here as well. Gail Gray, that's a big name as well. For those of you that know, again, Guild Wars for a long time. So, Mike Z, if you guys remember Mike Z, like he was the game director at some point. This was like right before Icebird Saga, into Icebird Saga. Mike Z was the game director, but back then during I Have the North, he was a quality assurance, which is really cool to see. Chelsea Kibler, I think she's still part, right? Isn't she still? I feel like that name. It's really cool seeing all of these names. Anyways, I'm gonna kind of, while these are going, we're gonna just, so we have one group here of people. Are we gonna say anything? But there's Vec, Blim, Mamp, Ula, Lork, Doff, Some of these I don't really recognize, but Blim I do recognize. Ula I recognize. Vec I and Mamp was the one leader guy in the group. So let's see if there's some dialogue here. It's genius. All we have to do is adjust the defabricator and cause an overload in the reactivity gate drive. What will that do? Is what someone said. Oh, probably nothing, but possibly everything. We could rule the world, or it could blow us all into smithereens. I could get a crew together for that in 3, maybe 4 hours. Look, Spearmaster Raleigh just finished saving all of us. Can't we wait to endanger the world again until after supper at least? Oh, fine. Love it. They're like already thinking about like their next thing that they want to do. Alright. I guess that's the dialogue here then, yeah. Alright. These are the heroes that have come. We have cheated Gren's script once more and lived, and yet I wonder, perhaps it is time we hung up our blades. Let someone else fight the monsters. I know how you feel, Devona, but so long as there's evil in the world, we cannot give up. Baldy is right. As long as there are bad guys to set on fire, we have to carry the torch and, you know, burn them to cinders, right? Yes, what she said or something is what he said. I guess so, and after Spearman was a great victory, how can we do less? For Ascalon and for glory, unless we all die trying, but that's never stopped us before. Yeah, so this is the group. I love that Lena is part of this group. You know, she wasn't really, it's technically Eve, Devona, Sin, Menlo, and Aiden, but then they have Herta and Lena in there too, so that's kind of weird. We have the Norn hanging out. We have a Norn guard captain, Hogni, True Seeker, Olrun, Olfin, there's Long Eye, Olrun, Olaf Dottir, Gunner, Poundfist, Sif is here, Magni the Bison, Olaf Olafsson, Egil, Fireteller, both here, or all, yeah, all these guys are here. I mean, there's the Bear Spirit hanging out. Bear blessed, Spearmaster Raleigh. I've rarely seen anyone, even a Norn, with such courage. I taught Spearmaster Raleigh and companions everything they know, from how to hold a sword to what spells to use in combat. It's all because of me. Stuff it between the horns, Olaf. My stories are amazing, but nothing compared to those of... Exclamation point? I don't know what was supposed to be. Alright. Hail to Spearmaster Raleigh, the only human as brave as a Norn. These go so fast, I can't read all of them quick enough. But anyways, Olaf was just spinning tails, and Egil is like, you're just exaggerating. But Bear Spirit is here. Can we actually talk to these? Bear looks upon you with approval. There's Blobby, clone. I think we're gonna deal with Blobby at some point in time. There's Kamu and Xandra. I guess they don't have... I could still return home. Might as well see what trouble I can get into. Care to come? Stop by Gunner's Hold and participate in Magni's tournament. Surely I could learn a thing or two from a hero such as yourself. So that's because we haven't unlocked him yet. He will say that. I'm not talking to every single person. Okay, so we have Livia, Haida, and Bartholos. And remember, Haida was like super jealous of Livia, I think it was, right? But they're all Shining Blade. Haida had a lot to learn, so she ended up joining us because she made some questionable decisions. And yeah, so that was kind of like, ooh, okay, I don't know if they say anything, but there's Bartholos. I don't know if they...
Be careful.
You survived. I'm pleased. When I return to Kryta, I shall say that heroes still exist in the world. But first, there's another place I must go. A little city called Ara. So weird. Oh my god, it's so... Isn't that crazy? Having Livia in Guild Wars 1, at the end of Guild Wars 1, you know, bridging into Guild Wars 2, say that she's gonna go to a little city called Ara. And then, like... you know, whether or not she went, we don't even know, but it's like, it's kind of crazy to think, you know, that she's like, oh, I gotta go to Ara. Did she ever go to Ara? We don't know. There's no way we can lose the fight with heroes like you around. There's much for the Shining Blade to do before Kryta's once again at peace, but we will find a way.
What now?
And Haida says, I knew you could do it. I'd have said that even if you failed. Weird. All right. Here is Pyre's warband. I feel like they're gonna say something. Oh, maybe not. See what Pyre says. You show the cunning of a Char and have no fear. For that, you have my respect, human. When the time comes that we must fight again, I shall not aim at you. Ooh, thanks. Click, 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 clack. There's Blobby, the clone. Hello. And that's it, you guys. So these are all our allies. And there, you know, obviously, like a lot of people think, okay, well, this was the last expansion of Guild Wars, the last, like, you know, the last little bit, but there was so much more that came after this, right? Like so much more that people don't realize, because Guild Wars Beyond was like a thing, right? And we have like Hearts in the North, I think is what the one is called, War in Kryta, Winds of Change, right? And they're like, and they're not small releases. Like these releases came out over months and months and months before Guild Wars 2 came out. But they were huge, especially War in Kryta, I feel like has so much content. It's crazy. So we're going to be doing that at some point as well. But for now, yeah, this is kind of it. I'm not going to wait for all this to run through because I don't care about NC Japan and NC Taiwan. Like, I really don't. I'm sorry, but we're go back to... But yeah, so here we are. We did not get the screwed axe, I guess. And we can now go to... Well, we have the tournament. I have not participated in that. And I don't know if there's even anything... I don't think there's anything here for us. Okay. So, and then I could show you guys. So this is show my account's accomplishments. So now it's gonna pop up. These are all the things that I've accomplished on my account. I don't have a full display of things here. I mean, I could work towards that, putting all the oppressor weapons here. But I have different armors in here, and I have different statues of things that I've done. You know, like there's stuff in here. Statues, minis. There's all these minis that I have, and that was kind of the end of Guild Wars 2 as well. Was kind of like filling up the Hall of Monuments, right? You wanted to fill this place up because you wanted to get as many points as possible as Guild Wars 2 came out, right? Like you wanted to be there and have all the good stuff, and you know, it's like, oh, look at how many people are playing the Zeal Guild. Look at that. They have like 3 members here. 4 members in the same outpost. That's kind of crazy, and they're all not together. Legit, that is a big guild as well. Legit, they're a very big guild, still active. So, but as you guys can see, the game is still alive. Go play Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1. I mean, is it still on sale? I think it's still on sale for another 2 days. So it's really cheap right now if you guys really want to get into it, you know. It's really cheap. It's like the whole collection is like nothing. That's like nothing. So there's some good money to throw at that's actually like has like, I mean, if you are new to Guild Wars 1, you have hours, like legit, if you want to dig into the game and do as much as the game has to offer, you have hundreds of hours of things that you can play. Like hundreds of hours. If you really want to do every little bit that Guild Wars has to offer. There's a lot. There's a lot. Alright, so now that we have finished this, so we can read the last 2 pages here. We have finished this book. The scrying pool in the Hall of Monuments has revealed an apocalyptic vision. With that revelation, we move towards a final battle. Vec recognized the vision's location. It's beneath the central transfer chamber, the hub of the Asura's magical network. And Octon says that the ultimate danger is a creature from Dwarven legend, the Great Destroyer. We have rallied what allies we could among the humans, Norn, and Asura. King Jalus himself has worked a mystic rite to invoke the power of the Great Dwarf. The ritual metamorphosed many dwarves into stone-formed warriors who are now dedicated to eradicating the destroyers. We fought our way deep into destroyed territory and entered the central transfer chamber. Now we're ready to face the destructive master. The Great Destroyer awaits. We have finally defeated the Great Destroyer. In the wake of this climactic battle, its minions have fallen. Just as the central transfer chamber was a hub of magical gates, the Great Destroyer was the central mind of the destroyers. Eliminating that central mind has weakened their race. Those that remain are unthinking engines of destruction and can no longer swarm in organized hives. This victory has cost us greatly. Many dwarves sacrificed their minds and their natural forms. They now pursue the surviving destroyers deep within the earth. Yet, peace of a sort reigns. The sacrifice of the dwarven race has spared the surface world the depredations of a deadly cataclysm. Peace is not eternal, I know, and there will be challenges in the years to come. We have fought new peoples, and we have found new peoples and new lands, and the role of mankind in this world, this creation of the gods, seems to be shrinking. I can only hope that when the next great danger arises in Tyria, whether it's on its surface or within its depths, champions and heroes will once again be ready for the challenge. I should really play it. Yeah, I really think, I mean, you know, it's a very different game to Guild Wars 1. But if you can accept that, if you can accept it for the game that it is so fun. It's really good. And there's so many different ways to play it and like enjoy yourself with it. You know, it's really good, especially if you have other people to play with. You know, there's still that idea of like, if you have other people that journey with you, like this game gets so good with multiple people. So I got an Onyx gemstone. We're gonna put that in there. I don't have any. I guess the Onyx gems. Oh no, obsidian shards are their own thing. There are obsidian shards still as a material. All right, so we have that. We're gonna turn this in. So where I'm gonna turn this in might be kind of strange to some of you, because you might be like, well, that's kind of weird. But I'm turning it into the Rada Sum person, because I'm trying to get more level there. Where right now we're not too clumsy. And turning in this book is going to give us, like, once you have a full book, you can get a lot of points and stuff. So I got to talk to the certain talent scout, I think it is. Yeah, it would be nice to have people to play with, would motivate me more. Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, if you can get your friends to, like, you know, hop in with you or whatever, you know, it's like, it's a great game, man. I've had some great times to like great. I have really good memories of playing, like, especially the like elite missions and stuff. That I think back on that all the time, how we used to run the elite missions in Cantha with our guild, man. And you just get like all these people that are just like, yeah, let's go, you know, whatever, and like we weren't even like voice chat or anything like that, you know. It was really cool. All right, the full book here, 4,000 gold, 20,000 Asuran reputation points. Mind you, we only have 13,000 right now. We're gonna get 20,000 just for this full book. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because you can get armor in Guild Wars 1 based on like which, like, if I'm level 5 with them, I can get armor from them. I want to get the armor from them. Specifically, I kind of looked at the armor sets, and I want to get the Asuran armor set. So that's why I'm trying to get like more points with them. So we're gonna do that. Boom. And we're now not too annoying. So now we get 15 energy in the region. When we're in the Asuran region, we get 15. We're at level 5, which I think is like the highest level. And remember, we still have Polymach to do now that we have finished the story of going, you know, we didn't finish the story of going into the Char homelands, so this guy didn't have a quest for us. So we're gonna do that as well, but I want to look at the armor here. I want to see. It's probably very expensive, but that's fine.
You aren't from around here.
So we can get glasses, which is really cool. That's one of the things I really liked. You can get like spectacles, which are these round glasses. You can have slim spectacles, which are kind of like mine, but like even slimmer. And then tinted spectacles, which are like regular round glasses, but they're like, I guess they're like sunglasses. And then we have the Asuran arraignments, which I can actually get now that I have, but they're very expensive. It's gonna cost me 40 platinum. So I'm gonna probably get that at the end of like doing the dungeons and stuff like that. So speaking of, let us get and at that point, now that we don't need this anymore, the dungeon book, you can also turn that into one of the talent scouts, and you can raise one. So we'll probably raise one of the other ones, just to kind of maybe like, you know, the Norn one or something. Written evidence. So I would like to get a master dungeon guide, and then okay. So the dungeon guide, I can fill out the unwritten pages that, because remember, so we have 18 dungeons. Okay, we haven't done any of them. We actually did do one of the dungeons. Okay, we did do the Heart of the Shiver Peaks, which was this really short one that we did, right? Where Cinder, the mountain heart at the end, right? That was part of the story or whatever. That actually did count as a dungeon. And you can kind of see that based off of, you know, it doesn't have this icon. This is a story mission icon, right? We have these everywhere, but it's actually the little icon. I don't know if this even counts too. That might count. Can you be helped? So I'll pay 100, and then that'll update the Heart of the Shiver Peaks. I guess the yeah. So I guess that doesn't, the Frona's Iron Toe or whatever that is called up here, that doesn't actually count as a regular dungeon. But the Heart of the Shiver Peaks we have in there, in our dungeon guide. So we can actually, again, we can read about it. The Heart of Shiver Peaks, sealed long ago by the Black Powder clan, holds many ancient dwarven secrets. Its innermost reaches are guarded by the great fireworm Cinder, the Mountain Heart. And there's a picture. So we're gonna have 18 dungeons to go through, you guys. That's a lot of dungeons. That's a lot of dungeoneering to do. But look at all these PvE skills that we have. Look at all of them. There's so many of them. But I'm gonna take Light of Deldrimor. And I would like to do them in order. I just don't know. I would like to do them in order. I need to look. Oops, that didn't work. I need to look at the dungeons. Oh, they do not. Yes, that is a lot, and they do not start out easy at all. So every dungeon, just so you guys know, every dungeon had specific weapon skins that they would drop. Many, not all of them, but most of them had very unique weapon drops that you could get, where they were weapon drops that were colored a specific way or whatever. Because in Guild Wars 1, just so you guys know, you can color your weapons. I don't know if you can color like all of them. I'm pretty sure you can color all of them, right? Like, can I color that thing? I don't know if I can. I've never tried that out. I don't know if you can color green items. You might not be able to color green items because they're unique items. Sorry, I just gotta read ancient. Okay, the first dungeon is really freaking annoying, and yeah, we're starting off really high, really hard, right off the bat. Let me see if I can color. Yeah, so unique items you can't color, but if you have something, I don't know, let's see, he has a Rhino's charge. I don't think I can do that either. Some you can't, yeah. Someone have something that I can color? I can't color that. I thought you could color weapons. What if I equip this axe to her? Can I color this axe? Maybe because she's wearing it, I can't color it. Yeah, so you can kind of, as you guys can see, some of these. So can yeah, I guess unique weapons you can't color, but you can color like other weapons. Can I color a shield? Oh, I can. Yeah. So this is a better example right there. So you can color the weapons if they're not unique weapons and stuff. But you could find in dungeons. The point is that in dungeons you could find like uniquely like variations, like colors of items, like the weapon that she's wielding, for example, that Jorah has. It's this Reaver that you can get, which again, this weapon is actually available in Guild Wars 1 or in Guild Wars 2, but it's actually golden colored. And this is the black variant of this. But I think if you get the regular Reaver that's like this and you color it black, it doesn't look the same way. So this is like a unique coloring that you are not able to get otherwise. It's way bigger than in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, the axis is really small, but it's one of the Hollow Monuments ones that like looks golden or whatever. So anyways, that is one of the things that we can do there. Alright, so the first dungeon is actually way over here. So we're just gonna start. I might just do like 1 or 2 today. I don't know. We'll have to see. You know, we'll have to see how far this really goes, but it's actually all right, let's get a team together here. Get our regular team together. He's not part of, oh yeah, he is part of our team. It's like he's not part of our team. My coworker and I, we have this thing that we do like every Saturday where we talk like this, like yes, da 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 da. We do it like all Saturday night, and everyone's like, "What is wrong with you guys?" And we're like, "Listen, Saturday is a hard day for us, and we need to make it work somehow." So we talk like that all day. It's really funny. We crack up laughing. It's really funny. I can't even do it now, but like once I'm in the mode, I'm like totally into it. And then Livia. Okay. So there's my group. Alright, let's try out one of these dungeons. So I could take 3 PvE skills, but I guess I'm not. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dungeons to do. And this is a great example of a rather difficult dungeon. So there's, you know what? I'm thinking, hold on, you guys. I'm thinking this is a fire dungeon, or at least the boss is fire. Like, maybe I'm thinking all party members are relieved of burning and are healed for 56 health. I'm thinking maybe I should take something against burning. Something that heals against burning on my character. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Just so you guys know. Do that. I think I'm gonna take that with me. I know that lowers like the things I can do, but I don't know. I have a feeling that maybe the burning is gonna be a lot for us. So maybe having something that specifically battles that. All I do, I think, is some of my healers, don't they have like burning, like condition? Target foes burning, you gain energy. No, don't I have anything that heals? No, I don't think so. She doesn't have anything specific against conditions. Oh, it does actually, right? Doesn't she have? Was it this? Mend body and soul. Lose 1 condition for each spirit in earshot. Okay. So there's some condition removal. He has the. Oh no. Is this the guy? One of these guys has a dungeon quest for us. Is this the guy?
You want something meat?
No, this is not it. Do I need to go to? I think I might need to go. Okay, yeah, so this quest is actually at the very, so we gotta go to Saknoth Valley. So we actually have to go to Saknoth Valley. We've only been at the first part of it. We we actually have to go all the way into the burning forest, which is like a really cool area of that. Let's bring up the covert agent. So I want to do like, I think I'm going to do one dungeon to kind of show you guys what we're going to be doing. You know, with the next few dungeons. I mean, I kind of showed you guys already dungeons and stuff, but I think I'm in the mood to do like one dungeon, and then I might for the next stream, the next time I stream this, we might look at like just getting more of the skills and stuff like that. But yeah, I want to do like a full-on really good dungeon, because I feel like the like heart of the Shiver Peaks wasn't really like a dungeon. Like it was just very quick, and that's not how most dungeons are. Like they're actually more involved than that. So kind of want to show that off a little bit. I don't have any burning. I guess that would have come in. That would have come in handy at the final battle against the destroyers as well. The healing against burning, and everyone's healed. That's fine. We made it. No big deal. But yeah, we're gonna do one of the, and then I'm gonna do the next stream is gonna be about. There's one more hero that I know that we can get. I don't know if there's more. I think that's it. I think there's one more hero, so I want to get that. I'm going to be doing the Polymach, the rest of the Polymach stuff, and see if there's other skills that I want to get, right? There's like other skills to get, and other, you know, other racial skills and stuff like that, and I think there might be some interesting ones, specifically in the Dwarven line. There's some really interesting ones, some really cool ones. There's one that I always try to like utilize, and I don't think do I have that yet? I really want to see if I can like make that. I've always wanted to make it work. No, I don't have it. It's a skill that revives everyone, like everyone that's dead. It revives everyone within like the earshot area. Everyone gets revived, but they die after 30 seconds. So it's like a last-ditch effort of like, you know, it's like you only have like one healer left in the group or whatever. Everyone else is dead. You can use that shout to revive everyone, and then you have pretty much 30 seconds to end the fight, right? And that's like the last-ditch effort, and I kind of like that skill. I always thought it was very interesting to use that, because I feel like I've encountered moments where this actually came into play. I didn't actually get the that thing, so. Like that has certainly come into play at, you know, at points in time, and I kind of love that a lot. Like just being able to like revive the whole team and just be like, all right, we're doing one last ditch effort to get the enemy out of here, you know. Oh my god, they keep reviving. It's so annoying. I hate that about these guys so much. Yeah, it's really cool. I remember like friends that I would play with and stuff, and they'd be like, why are you taking that skill? It's such a waste of a skill. And I'm like, listen, I just think that really is like a great skill. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, please die. Everyone just die. Just die and be dead. I hate those mantids. They're the worst. Okay, Gwen, can you revive your pet, please? Oh my god, did we leave the pet way behind? I think we left the pet way behind. I don't even care. We're leaving it. Bye. I'm not fighting anymore. We've been stuck on that spot for like 20 minutes. Because they keep reviving, so. But I do remember there was one situation where that actually did help us out. We were in a dungeon, and we were about to be wiped, and then I pressed that button, and everyone revived, and we actually ended up like winning the fight. And I was like, oh my god, see, it's like a one-time thing that actually helped out or whatever, you know. But it was just kind of cool to see. I thought it was like, I think it's like a really interesting mechanic, you know. It's just kind of like, okay, well, you know, last ditch effort, it's interesting to see those skills, right? Like, mind you, this expansion and the skills associated with it, which are the like PvE skills, right? Like the racial skills that I kind of talk about, they're called PvE skills. So these skills right here, Surin, Deldrimor, Ebon Vanguard, and then the Norn. Do I have? I don't have any Norn ones. I guess not. Okay. Whatever. There's some Norn ones that we can get. But it's interesting to kind of think about that. They are the predecessors to what would become the skills in Guild Wars 2, because there's something to be said about that skill. I don't know what that skill is called, but you know, that skill is very reminiscent of the warrior skill, the warrior down skill, right? Where you can revive yourself for like another 10 seconds or whatever, and if you defeat an enemy, you rally, right? It's one of your down skills, right? And this skill in Guild Wars 1 is the predecessor to that skill. That's where that came from. Someone at ArenaNet thought that is a great idea for a skill, and they made that into down, like, you know, once they started designing Guild Wars 2, they were like, man, this is a really cool mechanic of, like, you know, you're like dying, but like you can resurrect, and then you have a chance to like staying alive, right? In that sense, and they added that as like a skill to the warrior like down skill. So I thought it was really cool. And it's so fun to see, you know, how certain systems and how certain skills and stuff like that have like evolved going from Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2. Like I said, the attribute system, you know, how the attribute system was pretty much like the specialization system, you know, in Guild Wars 2 was like, oh look, it's Vale. Ah, did I startle you? It's the false eyebrows. I'm told they make me look angry. I'm feeling a bit restless, so I'll accompany you for this little outing and assist when necessary. Lead the way. So Vale actually joins us in our party. Like I said, this was last time we kind of met him. Last time we played, he was this random character, and he kind of appeared, and he introduced himself, and then he kind of stood around. We were like, okay. But yeah, so he actually joins us, and he actually is like in our group now. And he actually talks a lot to be alcove statue in all-female temple of Melandru. That was an interesting month. I pretended to be an alcove statue in an all-female temple of Melandru. Like, he tells these like weird tales about his travels. But he's the guy that we summoned with the Ebon Vanguard assassin support. That's the guy we summoned. But yeah, he's here. He'll be hanging out. So we have a little bit of a support character with us, which is always nice to have support. Ooh, the char attacking our spirit of life. Have you ever been double-crossed and shot full of iboga venom? That's rather pleasant once you get past the nausea. Okay. Alright, weirdo. We're going the wrong way. I don't even need to go this way. I need to go south. So that's the Hierophant's fortress there, but we're actually going into a different part of this map. Yeah, it's really cool to like, I don't know, you guys know me, like I like to look at those types of things. I'm like, you know, ArenaNet did such a great job between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, like transitioning the systems and you know, kind of taking the systems they had at hand and improving upon those. Like, they did a really good job with that, I think. There's some Grawl here. Get rid of these guys. Fists, blades, weapons of fury. That must be a reference to something. I don't know what, but it's really interesting listening to Vale's dialogue. So now we do 70 holy damage. Really? Did we level up again in the Dwarven thing? Level 3, I guess we did. It went from 60 to 65 to now 70. So now we do 70 damage. Pretty good actually. That's pretty good damage. Alright, Vec, revive your pet. Does he not want to do it? I guess we have to just wait until he does it. I didn't click it, so. All right, we're going into the burning forest area, which is a really cool area. Nose is itching. I don't know why. Itchy nose. Oh.
Report in.
All right. Here's fire. Here's fire damage. Luckily, we have the breath of the Great Dwarf with us. So once everyone is set on fire, I do have a. This doesn't work on the pets, unfortunately, so I don't have to waste my time. But yeah, again, the sky changes. We're in this fiery forest. It's a really cool setting. Very random, but it's really cool. Trying to think if I want to fight those over here, but I don't think I do. But yeah, we got burning spirits going around. Those are the worst ones. They travel around and they travel around in circles and they will trap you. We've done this before. I'm pretty sure we've been here before. This exact same like explanation. But for those of you that weren't there for that, yes, this is kind of very intense here because there's a lot of burning that happens in this area. So these burning spirits, they burn really bad. They burn a lot. All right, time to heal the burning. Look at that. Beautiful. And our pets are still on fire. That's okay. All right, we want to go further this way. There is a fire spirit boss that roams around us. Oh my god, everyone, we're on fire. Let's not do that. I love that this is an instant, like, well, it's not instant, but a quarter of a second. So it's really quickly that you cast that. But yeah, there is some kind of boss that goes around and he does a ton of damage. So we're gonna try to avoid him. We don't have to fight him. But this little area kind of leads into the dungeon that we're going to. Oh my god, something about Tango Wars. Right now is not the time, Vale. Telling us tales of whatever the heck you're talking about. Alright, we gotta go down here. Burning spirits. And we're healing that burning. There was so much burning. I don't know if you guys saw that. There was a lot. I wait for that one chunk to come in because they use searing flames, which is very deadly if you have multiple people using it. Because the way that it works is that it will set you on fire, right? Like using searing flames will set you on fire, and adjacent people, like people right next, like, you know, if someone uses that on you, it'll be burning for the group that's close by. But then if it's used again, meaning like if another character also uses that on the same group, those that are already on fire, they're not set on fire again. They're just, they receive like huge chunks of damage. So if you have 3 enemies that are casting it, the first enemy sets the whole group on fire, and the next 2 are just doing massive damage to you. And that's where you kind of see the chunk of health kind of going out, is because one person casts the thing, everyone is burning, and then another casts the searing flames, takes a chunk of health out of our like health bar. Why is there 2 of them now? I don't. Weird. Anyways, here we are. This is the first dungeon, you guys. Somewhere down here. And this is Smith and Nye. So these are Ebon Vanguard people. Let's see if we can get anything. We can get 20 points here. And let's see what he says.
news?
I was sent here with my company by Captain Langmar. It was our mission to recover Cathandrax's Crusher, a great dwarven weapon. On our way to the caves, we were ambushed by an overwhelming Char force. Their numbers were many, and we had suffered great losses. I should have died in the battle with the others, but Captain Langmar made it clear that recovering the weapon was more important than anything. When all hope of victory was lost, I retreated with the few fighters left standing. To bolster our remaining forces, I sent 2 men to summon reinforcements. They have not returned. The caves are infested with fire elementals and other terrible creatures. Our numbers are few. We no longer have the strength to reach the weapon. If you would take up arms and retrieve it, we will compensate you justly. Alright, so we go into our first dungeon, you guys. Alright, so here we are. Catacombs of Cathandrax. And let's see if we have any dwarven treasures around. Nothing. Nothing at all. Alright. That's cool. No worries. Alright, so this is the map. I should have brought some more dungeon maps, but I think we're going to find some. So I'm going to use it now to just kind of demonstrate. So this opens up, as you guys can see, these dungeons. So it kind of shows you all the stuff that's all around here. But so there's the area map, there's an area map, so if you missed the first one, but there's the key, the blue key to the blue gate. You'll see different colors of different things too. Like there's gonna come a point where you need the blue key into the blue gate, and then you need the red key to get in the red gate, and the yellow key to get in the red yellow gate, and then you can get to the boss. Like it's crazy how some of these dungeons are. But this is already more involved than anything we've seen before. Yeah, so there's a torn cloth down there. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna keep using this ability to see. Forge Master is one of the Ettins, but this is like a not a regular Ed. This is like a troll. Kind of, it looks like like a World of Warcraft troll. Like kind of, right? Kind of looks like that. Again, kind of showing the influence that many of these developers were Blizzard developers at some point in time. Okay, we have nothing around here. Got it. Torn cloth. Property of Swithin, Tesla. So this is kind of... So the thing is, what it's supposed to tell you is if you come into this dungeon, it's telling you, hey, you have to go accept this quest from this guy. So I think a lot of dungeons have these little hints where they're just like, oh yeah. Make sure you go back and talk to the guy up top that was out there. That you have this, because I think if you don't have some of these quests, like this gate, I think might be closed if I don't have that mission, if I don't have that quest. So it gives you that cloth before this closed gate, and then you walk up to the gate and you're like, why is this closed? And then you find the cloth and you're like, oh, I gotta talk to the guy. And then like that's the one that gives me the mission, the quest or whatever. Do you know what elemental dust is used for? Neither do I, but I plan to find out. My experiments so far have been inconclusive, but there's power in that dust. You just have to know how to coax it out. I've lost 3 assistants and a golem already from unfortunate mishaps. Now I need more dust. Go find me 5 piles and I shall reward you. So you can actually get a dungeon map. I do have 1 pile of dust, but yeah, anyways, so but honestly you get so many if you use the Light of Taldramor. Oh, apparently not in this dungeon. I was really trying to show off the whole dungeon thing, but I'm gonna go towards, so I should be going this way, and you guys can see there's traps. Like I said, traps are gonna become a big thing in these dungeons, but I'm gonna go north to where that area map is, and there might be there might be some treasure around here. Maybe not at all. Roaring Ether, oh my god. Mesmers of incredible power. But some of these dungeons they have some really cool biomes. Where I just kind of like go like, oh man, it looks so cool. Great settings. Okay, we have some beetles. Ooh, we have something. See, that's north of, that's by the beacon. That's by the beacon right there. You can kind of see on the, you can see the glowiness. So that is most certainly, I'm guessing, a dwarven ghost, an ally to help us through this. So we will look into that. Oh boy, spiders, fire spiders. Fire spiders are never good. I don't have a thing, so alright, we're just gonna go over here. How many? 15. I don't want to summon Gridlock if I don't have to summon him, because every level that I go to is another instance, meaning that he'll only stay for this one level, and then the next level he's gone. Which means that I have to resummon him. So I'm gonna try to just summon him when I'm at the boss, at the at the end of the dungeon, because there's gonna be some tough boss fights that we have. Oh, this guy doesn't bleed. Alright, great. Destroy the blister. Alright, let's go over here to the beacon. I haven't slayed enough enemies, but let's get ourselves an ally. A dwarven ghost. A dwarven ghost appears, and we can actually go this way to further our go further. Like, we don't have to go back out, we can actually go through this door right there. So all right, so that's the you know, treasure. Like I said, level 1 doesn't really have any big treasures. You can find dungeon maps, and you can find, like, I think it's like anywhere between 30 and 50 gold or something, you know, is like something you can find. Can we, like, not fight these guys? Oh boy, let's see if there's anything around. Oh, there's something straight ahead of me down there, so we have to remember that. Oh god, this is a big group. Big group. This is where it gets tough, you guys. Someone leveled up? I think someone leveled up. Alright, and there's another treasure over there. We're finding treasures now. Slowly but surely we're finding treasures, you guys. Ooh, temporarily gain 20 armor. That's nice. Alright, let's get our first... Ooh, there's traps there, so always be careful of the traps. These are long-range fire traps. Fire traps are never fun. They set you on fire. Hidden treasure. And I got 29 gold out of it. Yeah, so on level 1, they're not really, like, huge, the items that you get. But they can, I mean, like I said, level 2 and level 3, like, once you get to those levels, you get some good stuff out of there. Was there another treasure revealed? Did I hear that right? I don't know. I missed it. If there was another treasure revealed by my opening that thing. Didn't see anything there. 38 gold. Yeah, it's, I think you can get up to, like, you can get like a lot out of these. You can get like 100 gold, I think, out of those chests sometimes. Or like more than that. Oh my god, look at these things shooting so much. Everything is dead. The dwarven ghost already died too. Unfortunate, but burning is really strong. I mean, burning was strong in Guild Wars 1, and they carried that certainly over to Guild Wars 2, where that is also strong. You know, it's burning. Okay, we gotta go to the key, but I do want to see what's over here. I want to see if there's like treasure. No, nothing. That's okay. Let's just fight our way through. But yeah, as you guys can see, dungeons are way more involved in Guild Wars 1. Because we're only on level 1. And we have 2 more levels to come. Plus a boss fight at the end of that. So that is, it's gonna be a long way to go. Like, I remember when I did the dungeons, it would take about an hour to do a dungeon in Guild Wars 1. And this was with, like, you know, a setup group that has like decent skills and decent setups and stuff like that. Like on my main character, like I can get through a dungeon within like an hour, you know, if I look for all the treasure and all that stuff, you know. Okay, there's no treasure around here anywhere, so I gotta travel north because I gotta get to the other. Oh, burning spirits, those are the worst ones. Well, the roaring ether are bad too because they just steal my energy and they do like so much damage. I guess we left the Strider behind. Gwen, stop leaving the Strider behind. Once they level up, I mean, they're all over level 10 now, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna loop around this way again because I want to see if there's treasure this way. Treasure, come to Papa. Let's see. Oh, there's something. Oh, there's two. Oh, you guys see that? That is where the key is. The Flame Guardian. So over there we can find a couple of really cool treasure. I don't know who to attack right now. There's so many enemies around. Holy crap. Let's go for the Roaring Ether, please. Oh, I can do this right in the group. Boom. That does good damage. I hate that our pets are punching bags, but it is really nice as like using them as tanks. It is really, really nice. When? What? Oh no, the stalker isn't yours. Who is the stalker? Ada? Ada, revive your stalker, please. Okay, I don't know. Is a stalker is right here. Okay, it was revived. I don't know who had it. It's so hard to keep track of who had what animal. So if we leave some animals behind, it's fine. I don't really care, but like it's so hard to keep track of who had what. The wolf I know is back, and he just revived them. Okay, good. All right, what was that explosion that I heard? Oh, hello? Flame Guardian. So he's who we have to defeat. What? I don't know what those earthquakes are. Is there siege firing at us? There's siege firing at us. Worm siege. Where's there one? Am I blind? Oh, it's from down below? Oh, it's from down there. Infernal siege. Oh my god, I did not even see him. I'm like, what in the hell is that? Holy crap. Oh, and that's where the dungeon key is. We have to go down in there. Okay, so that is where the blue key is. I didn't realize. I thought it was the Flame Guardian that had it. Let's find out where the treasures are. Oh my god, there's 4 of them. There's 2 down where the guy was. And then there's 1 up here, like right there between the traps, of course. And then another ghost by the, by Draknar's whatever. Oh my god, I just really hate this. Kill that guy. Alright. So as you guys can see, like dungeons are very involved. They're not just like run through it in 15 minutes. No, it's just like, no, you gotta fight bosses, you gotta open doors, you gotta do this before you do that, and da 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 da. And they're like different mechanics. Like this is all about fire, right? It's all about fire damage and getting hurt by fire, and you know, and you kind of have to, like, sometimes, especially when you do them, we're doing them in normal mode, but then there's hard mode, which makes everything harder, extremely hard sometimes. And you know, it's a matter of then at that point you really have to set up your team correctly for like specific dungeons, right? Like for this dungeon, you would really want something that like that has like burning cleansing and like, you know, taking advantage of like all the burning that is in this dungeon, you know. These traps, are they gonna shoot at us or not? I don't know. All right, let's go here. Let's go to the beacon. Get our ally. All right, got that. We got our ally. Then we can get this thing, and then we can go down below, get the dungeon key, and get the 2 treasures down there. And then we can move further west towards the dungeon gate. I got 49 gold out of that. Are these traps active? Some of these are not active, and I don't know why. Do they activate after a while, or do they not at all activate? I don't know. Alright, dungeon key acquired. We get a little icon. It's right here. Depending on what color it is, we get a blue dungeon key icon. Let's stand in between. And we get a hidden treasure that gives me a dungeon map, and a hidden treasure that gives me, what does it give me? Give me money. Give me $44. 44 doll hairs. Alright, so we have another dungeon map if we need to. I think we can continue on from this. We can actually go that way, I want to say. That's really cool design too. Like you can see this is like a dwarven mine. You know, there's a lot of space as well. These aren't like little dungeons, they're like massive. They're huge, these rooms. I think we can go this way, right? Like, I think I can venture out this way. I don't know if that trap is probably active, I'm guessing. Maybe not. I think some of these traps deactivate if you defeat the boss, so I think defeating that guy that was like the worm, the siege worm, defeating that siege worm guy, I think probably stopped the traps in the area. Sometimes that does happen. Oh, my pet just died. I was gonna use a skill, but my pet's dead. Alright, I didn't reveal any other anythings. I love how my pet is the one that kind of never really dies. Once in a while she'll die, but Ember is like never dying. Alright, everyone, get your pets up. Okay. Guess I gotta do that manually. Alright. Going this way, I'm gonna see, is there any treasure around? Nope, no treasure around. Obviously I could be missing it if it's somewhere in the corner, but like I said, this is level 1. Level 1 isn't really that important. Level 2 and 3 is where it really gets important, because the thing is, what they were trying to avoid was obviously people running into level 1 of a dungeon and just like farming the treasure chests there, because you can make good money off of them and get really good materials. So getting the good materials and getting the good money is for level 2 and lower. So like to the point where it's like you have to commit to the dungeon, to doing the dungeon. You know, they're kind of forcing you like, hey, yeah, you don't just get to like do that. Oh, wait. Oh, there was a dwarven ghost here. I was like, well, just on an off chance, I'm gonna try it. And there was a dwarven ghost here. So we just got another friend who's probably gonna die to fire damage. Again. They keep dying, so. Alright. Hello, hello. We got some enchanted swords. Ooh. And there is the Regent of Flame. Uh-oh. Boss guy. There's a boss guy in front of us. The Regent of Flame. Sounds dangerous. Oh, there's a treasure revealed to the north. So where that area map is, we're gonna go there. Hey, Regent. Luckily we have 20 armor right now in addition to the regular stuff. I'm gonna use this. Bloop. Oh, we got him. We killed him. Don't die, Amber. Yeah, good. Good job. And a bunch of them leveled up too, so our pets are slowly leveling up. Elemental dust. Okay, so area map. Oh yeah, there it is. Probably Dwarven Ghost. I think by area maps they always have ghosts as well. Oh no, this is actually a treasure. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. 37 gold. Alright, let me get these really cool structures. Yeah, some of these are like dead ends because the way that they constructed some of these dungeons is that they have like specific pieces and they kind of fit them together however. So like we might come into a dungeon where this actually leads, this is the exact same room, you know, and they attach different rooms and they lead into different things. Sometimes you'll see like a dead end and you'd be like, is there something hidden there? But it's just like, it's just a dead end because that's the way that they have designed the stuff. All right, so there's another treasure like right over there. So we have to go over there. I want all the treasure, you guys, all of the treasure. And like I said, if we had a group that was actually like set up for this, like if I took my main in here, we'd probably already be done with this dungeon at this point. Like I feel like some of these dungeons aren't that hard if you have a good group, but you know, this is our pet, you know, pet group, and many of the pets haven't leveled up yet, so they die really easily, and that kind of stops us from using skills, because every time my pet dies, you guys see my skills go on recharge, and that happens to the NPCs as well. So now that the stalker died, Gwen will have to wait to use her skills. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And she doesn't use channeling as much as I would want her to use it. Which means that I gotta give her something else for energy management. She's not using that correctly. She's out of energy all the time. So I'm gonna have to fix that. That's okay. We're still building. Okay, so there's the treasure. I'm gonna go grab this treasure. Whatever it is. Maybe it's a ghost. It's not a ghost. Oh, and there's 2 more treasures. Would you look at that? I got 38 gold out of that. Boom. They don't bleed. I know. I keep forgetting that they don't bleed. Okay. So there's 2 more chests. There's one there. Luckily with this red everywhere, it's easy to see where some of these are. A hidden treasure. I got 48 gold out of this. As you guys can see, we've been already making like, I mean, we had 3 platinum, 900 gold. So we've already made like 400 gold just being in this dungeon. And like that doesn't include the items that I can sell and stuff. So it's not like a get rich quick thing, you know, but it does, like, if you plan on doing all of the dungeons and stuff, it does add up to a lot. And like I said, you can get some really cool rare materials that you need for like crafting, like prestigious armor and stuff. So it's definitely nice to take the Light of Daldrimo with you when you go into dungeons. The amounts of times that I've forgotten to take it with me when I went through a dungeon and regretted it, or feel like I've regretted it. I don't know if I regretted it. Wasn't there another one down here somewhere? Let's see. Oh. Where is that? Oh, it's over there. Let's see it. Alright. Wow, that's a huge gate. Holy crap. Like, why is that so big? Why did they need to make it that big? Hidden treasure, I get 35 gold. Alright, time to go to level 2. I'm gonna leave these guys behind. We're just gonna skip over them. The Dwarven Ghost is dead, but that's okay. We don't need to worry about that because they would have disappeared now anyways. Alright, so here we are. This is definitely a dungeon setup you'll see a lot. Like this cave right in the beginning. Or this lower cave. Lowered cave in here. Alright, let's see if there's a Dwarven Ghost. There is not, and we did not get a ping. So, but there are treasures around. I will tell you right now, there's gonna be some treasures we're gonna find. And level 2, so we see level 2. We don't know what is where, so I don't think I'm gonna use the dungeon map here. Just kind of keep it a mystery, you know. And then as we go, like I said, the next stream, I'm gonna the next time I stream this, we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be looking at. I need that Hello to die. That's a healer right there. Semnet Assassin. There we go. I will be kind of going around collecting like more heroes and more skills and leveling up the pets, you know, and all that stuff until we like actually focus on the dungeons. And I'll make sure that once we go into the dungeons, I have like 30 dungeon maps or something, so I'll be able to use them in all of the dungeons because I'll be getting more dungeon maps. Like I said, they do drop from the chests as well. Ooh, there's a treasure up there. Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go. I want to see what it is. Ooh, it's so exciting. Every time I, like, you don't know what you're gonna get. I love it. I'm like, ooh, what am I gonna get? Am I gonna get something really good out of it? And let's see. Hidden treasure. Well, I got a lockpick out of that. That is already worth 750. If I just sold this lockpick, I would have. That's 750 gold that I can get there. But I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it in a chest. I'm gonna see if I can get some good items for my team. Because this is the time, you know. This is where. Again, this is the last release before Guild Wars 2, right? So this is where all the good stuff drops. Right, specifically in the dungeons and stuff, you can get some really, really good items. So in order to get our team ready for the Guild Wars Beyond, because we're going to be doing Guild Wars Beyond. I do want to do that at some point. And I'm going to be using this group again, because we're kind of fleshing this guy out. He has all of the heroes available and stuff, so that's going to be really nice. Alright, let's see if we have no treasure. This one is always deceiving. So sometimes you have to take the upper path and sometimes you have to take the lower path. It looks like the lower path leads to somewhere. But what about the upper path? I don't know. I think I'm gonna use the I want to use the dungeon path. I'm gonna go the lower path. And I love how this is not a beacon of Draknar, but just a resurrection thing. Weird. See, because there's a path up there, and then there's a path down here, and there's some oozes. Let's see. Treasure? No treasure. Okay. Let's see what's in this little cave down here. I love how all the pets body blocked the enemies and then just died. It's so funny to me. Please revive your own pets. Don't revive them for you constantly. It's annoying. Really? Always Vec and Gwen. I don't know. Okay, he actually did it. Okay, I just gotta wait. I didn't click it on either of these. I just gotta wait. But I get so impatient. I'm like, just revive them already. God damn it. Everything's on fire. So this is not a trap, but it's like a natural trap. So everything here is on fire. We're all burning. It's bad news. I revealed a treasure that is in this adjacent room over here somewhere, somehow. Alright, I gotta get in there somehow. I don't know how, but I'll try my best to get in there. But yeah, so as you go through the dungeons, that's where you get your dwarven rank, right? Like everything overworld above the dungeons is from all the other factions, but the dwarven faction is going through the dungeons. Well, this is annoying. How do I wait? How do I get? Okay. I guess I must have, because it looks like there's a path here, and it looked like this is where the thing was. I don't. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna just keep moving. I'll figure it out as I go. I don't want to use this if there's not a lot of like burning going on, and I only have like 2 teammates that are on fire right now, so I don't see that as necessary to revive or to use that the breath. My healers, I will say my healers are pretty good. I do like the preservation and the recuperation spirits and stuff. I don't know how she's on energy and stuff. She seems pretty good on energy, so. Okay, we have the Forge Imp. So that should lead me to the cave that I was just, where the treasure is in. We have a treasure further, oh, over there. You guys see it right there. So we gotta go over there for treasure. I want to get all the treasure. Look at this cave though. Doesn't that look cool with the lava coming down? Love that. Love that cave. Ooh, 4-leaf clover. Okay, let's get that treasure down here first. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. So there's the area map. That'll work out perfectly. And I just got a lockpick as well. So we can open that chest over there. And we have a treasure. So everything is coming together just fine. These Forge Imps. That's where we got to be careful as well. They will do a lot of burning. Let's see, really. I know that as soon as I say, oh, maybe not, everyone's going to be on fire and dying. You all know how that goes. We know how that goes. Stretch. Channeling staff. Oh my god, who's summoning these spirits? Is it the Forge Imps? Oh, it's the Forge Imps. So they don't do burning. I thought these imps, they're not fire imps, they're Forge Imps, which I guess is different. But these guys are healers. Or not necessarily healers, but they're ritualists. Alright, what do we get? Ooh, we revealed 2 treasures down below. Okay. What do we have here? I got 155 gold out of this chest. And remember, I don't share that with people. So that 155 is mine, and mine alone. Why are you guys worrying about the stupid spirit? Attack these stupid blisters. God, the speed at which this team eliminates enemies is so slow. I tell you, on my Mesmer, this is not how that works at all. On my Mesmer, this is like dead, dead, dead. Alright, keep moving. Get these fortunes. Go, Ember, get that fortune. get this forge. But yeah, I just got 155 gold just handed to me. Because this money, when I collect this, right, I have to share this. So I don't get 100 gold out of it. I got 13 out of that or something, right? That's whatever that was. 13. I think that was like 13 that I got out of that. So, but out of those chests, when it says you get 155 gold, you get 155 gold. Which is amazing. Alright, let's use the lockpick. Was broken, great, and I got a stupid final one. Alright, everything has been revealed. So we have to go down there for the dungeon key. Oh, there was an area map up there. There's probably treasure there, you guys. I have to go back. I must venture back. Alright, let's go back. This is the area where the upper path was. I should have gone the upper path. We're traveling back. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And then we'll come down here for whatever other treasures they have. Whee! Luckily we have speed boost on our team. Always good to have that. Burning, burning, everything is on fire. You gotta imagine, probably it's dripping lava from like the cracks up there because there's probably like a lava pool above us. Just like one quake and we could just be doused in lava and just like burned alive. Kind of a scary thought. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be sneaky. He's probably gonna die, or assassin. He's probably already dead. Oh no, he's still attacking. He's doing pretty good. He's doing damage. Oh, one of them is dead, actually. Nice. Yeah. All running around. Our group is like way split up. Hiya! Region of Flame. Oh my god, what is going on in here? Let's see what treasures we have. Nothing. I'm telling you, there is something at the end of this. Or at least I'm hoping there's at least a spirit or something. But we have another Region of Flame. Savannah Heat. Oof. Go, go, go. Oh yeah, there's two. Told you guys, right where the area map is, there's two of them. Look at how down below the area map is. Holy crap. Like, we're going really steep down there. Jeez. Or is it, oh, is it at the end of, is it down here? Oh, I guess that's it, right? Yeah. Alright, let's focus on one blister at a time. I'll be collecting those on the way out. Oh, we have some healers here. Let's get rid of these guys. Didn't even see these guys. Oh boy. I feel like they're multiplying. They're really not. Alright, you guys can keep handling them. I'm gonna go down here and start already on some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, no sense in hanging out up there. Alright, so we have the area map and probably like right here. I got both hidden treasure. Got 150 gold out of that. Got 196 gold out of that. Like, that's a lot of gold. Look at this, you guys. Alright, they're doing great over there. They're defeating these blisters. I guess there's nothing in the corner there. I don't see anything glowing. No glowing. No glowiness. Okay, I was close enough. To, you know, if there was anything there, it would have been real. All right, so we got 2 treasures there. Now we can go back to that. We did see there was a treasure in that side cave. So we're gonna go in there, and then we're gonna go. There was treasures right around where the key was in order to get to the next thing. And as you guys can see, we're only like technically like halfway through the dungeon. Like this is halfway through the dungeon. These dungeons were a lot more involved than in Guild Wars 2, which I actually kind of liked. So there's this area. Yeah, let's go this way. Because I think one of the treasures was down here, right? Wasn't it? Let's see. Ooh, it's right in the middle of that. Right in the middle of that room. Alright. Let's go in here. 4-leaf clover. Always nice to have those. Because once we start dying in dungeons and stuff, that's going to come in super handy. Having those around. God, firestorms or... I one time, I tried it out actually, having a team of all just fire elementalists. And it's actually really powerful. It is really powerful. Like, setting everything ablaze on fire and stuff like that, it's really, really powerful. Bloodsong, anguish. The treasure. I got 156 gold. Alright, come on, kids. That's, oh god, fire. I'm on fire. Ooh, look at this. That's so cool. Let's see if there's anything in this room. There's nothing in this room. Forge M. Get him. He summons these spirits. I totally forgot that they existed. The little imps that summon spirits. Totally didn't even. There's so many interesting enemy types in Guild Wars 1. Especially with like having the ritualist as a class. I think there's like something really interesting about that. Well, again, Ember is the only one that survived that onslaught. All the other pets are dead. Oh, there's an enchanted sword. Hey, you guys, revive your pets. Slowly but surely. Reviving their pets, I hope. Guys, don't stand in the fire. Look at them. They're all standing in the firestorm. I think he says words. Words is, well, a region of flame. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it very much. All right, do we have something in here? We don't have anything in this room. Oh, never mind. There's something right behind that regent, yo. Get out of my way. I need that treasure, Mr. Regent. Why are they all called oh, we got a oh, that's the guy, the dungeon key guy. Never mind. had to defeat him. And another treasure has been revealed. 177 gold. Oh, Ember is dead on the ground. Wow, I'm a terrible pet owner. Alright, Beacon of Draknar. Look at all these items that we got too. 40 points. This way was the treasure. What is this way? So you guys remember this tunnel? This tunnel was the from the one dungeon that we did, right? So they pieced together the dungeon puzzles in different ways, you know. So I don't think sometimes there's stuff up in the corners here, but there's not. So this is the same route that we took to get to Cinder, the heart of the mountain. But then this passage was blocked off. Now this time around, they've kind of used this room as like in a different way or whatever. All right, it's right over there where there's a dead. Why is there already a dead enemy there? I haven't been there. Why is he dead? Is that fake? Is that just like gonna jump up and kill me? Well, what's the secret here? What's going on? Am I running into a trap? I might be running into a trap. Where? I don't know where the... he did come back to life, but he's burning. He's burning. He's damaged. So this is where it was, right? Somewhere around here? Yeah, it was right there. We got a roll of parchment. That's probably one of the worst things you can get out of those. Because it's a crafting material, but it's a really cheap one that doesn't get used a lot in recipes. And as you guys remember, the last time that we streamed, we actually that I streamed this, I actually talked about how certain materials, like if they get bought out of, like there's a thing here. If they get bought, if there's a lot of people that buy them and there's not a lot of supply to them, then, and I got 119 gold out of that, then they become more expensive, you know. And yeah, and I feel like that kind of happened, or that happens with a lot of these, even if they're called rare crafting materials, like rolls of parchment, because no one needs it for anything. And we have an infernal worm here. Great, love that. Big fan, big fan. Let's get that fortune. Oh, he's already dead. Get that worm. Okay, there's no treasure around. Nothing was picked up at least, but there might be something, because this still goes further in, but we do have siege worms here. And they have just like, do like no damage to them. They have so much health. They look so cool though. Like, do they look ow? They look rad. Let's see. Treasure? Ooh, there's one in that room next to us over there, where there's 2 worms. Oh boy. I did not keep my lockpick, so there's no reason to go down there. Alright, let's get the Beacon of Draknar. We're gonna get a lot of points here. Boom. Oh, we're level 2 now. Rank 2. Nice. Uh-oh. Woo! Yeah, this is dangerous. So they're sitting right in the middle of lava. All of our pets are just going to be dying. There's no way around that. Luckily, we don't have any other close range fighters. Oh my god. More enemies are popping up, there's spirits everywhere, and it's a man. And they're all sitting in the... I didn't even realize. Why are you all in the fire? Get out of it. I gotta go in there to collect this gold. Oh my god. Alright, so I don't know where is the, wait, is the treasure in the middle of this? Didn't we have one that was revealed to be here? Is it like right here? Oh my god, I missed it. You can't see it though. Sometimes you can see the fire kind of poke out of the lava, the blue fire. So it's somewhere right here or something? I'm gonna try it right here. Did I not? I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I don't know where it is. Sometimes you'll see the blue flames coming. Is there a way for me to manipulate the camera to the point where I can see this chest? Is the blue flame for the chest somewhere? Oh, there it is. I got it. Oh my god. Hidden in the fire for 198 gold. Alright, I'm coming back out. Alright. Alright, we move on. Through this. And then we come to, we have seen this before. I've shown you guys that, like how it's like kind of like a flower. It looks very much like the outside of the cave that Primordus sleeps in, with the like weird claw-like wings that come like around the arena, around the area. Oh my god, we have a siege worm attacking us. Let's see if we have any treasure here. There's no treasure here? Lame. Oh god. Oh god, there's a raging infernal worm. Can we like finish like, I don't know, one at a time? Something like that? I don't know. I don't know what the best idea here is. We have so much going on. There's so many enemies. I gotta get rid of these forge M's. I have a feeling that they help out too much. We need them to stop. And I'm gonna attack that forge M. There. They summon all those spirits, and it's just really annoying dealing with the spirits on top of the enemies that are attacking us. Just too many bodies around, so let's get rid of the imps first. Seems like a logical thing. Alright, I think that's all the imps. I think that's all the imps. Alright, this is a boss. Oh no, we have that imp. I was like, is he fighting? And then he turned to fight. I'm like, great, he is fighting us. Alright, so this is like the boss of this level. Just a big old worm. A big old raging worm. 4-leaf clover, thank you. We got 200 reputation points. We're getting a lot of reputation points as the Delvers. Gutsy Delver. Oh, there's a path that leads all the way through there? Even though the dungeon ends right here, or the level of the dungeon ends right here, I want to see what's down there. Maybe there's some secret. There's enemies and stuff. Huh, I'm gonna go down there, you guys. Let's spelunk, you guys. My favorite thing to do is spelunking. Blocking everything. Jeez. Alright, let's see what's down here. Just some enemies? There's no way. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go all the way to the end. 'Cause sometimes there might be like a hidden switch or something, and then we can like go into like a hidden area. So why would they have all these enemies down here if like the dungeon already ended? I don't think there was anything down here, you guys. Yeah, I just used the ability. The Reef Lurker is level 20, so that's nice. We're at least leveling these guys up. And we're getting more for these clovers. Yeah, there's nothing down here. That's sad. Okay, I thought that would lead to something really cool, but I guess not. Sometimes it does, sometimes it does not, and that's okay. Alright. Let's go to level 3. Last level of this dungeon. I don't care about that money. That's only like 13 gold in my pocket anyways. No big deal. Like, these items sell for a lot more already. Alright, level 3. Here we are. Oh god, we reclaimed Jin? What in the hell is this? I haven't done these dungeons in a very long time, so there's gonna be a lot of very like, I don't remember this, which this is the moment. This is one of those moments. Alright, we have something right in the middle of this arena, or this room, I guess, not arena. Spiders everywhere. Oh my god, there's so many, and they're so fast. Oh boy. And it's a treasure, and I got 108 gold. $108 gold out of that. The music's so good. Alright. Let's move on. As you guys can see, there's still lava around though. Oh my goodness. There's a lot happening here. See if there's any treasure. There's no treasure close by. I want to get like a diamond or something. You can get like diamonds and rubies and stuff, and I think diamonds and I think, is it rubies? Rubies or sapphires are like some of the most expensive materials that you can get in Guild Wars 1. So when you get those drops, that's really nice because those are worth like a couple of platinum or whatever. I was like, what's the name for the thing again? Platinum. Or leaf clover. Oh yeah, more of those. Oh my god, I'm almost full. I'm gonna have to start dropping stuff. See, that's the thing. You get full on like these material or these on items. You fill up like real quick. If you pick up everything, yeah, you get like full on. Ooh, we have a treasure further out that way. Coming this way. So you guys can see there's a boss lock already. But we have to go past it. The boss lock is right there. We have to go past it because the key might be somewhere else in the dungeon. So boss lock meaning the boss is like behind that door. The boss to the dungeon. So we're getting close, but oh, it's over here. That is where the thing is. So I know where that is. It's like right in the corner over there. Ooh, I leveled up, which gives me a skill point. Yeah, and I'm gonna start dropping off items because I'm gonna be filling up in a second. And we have a hidden treasure, and we got what? Oh, we got a bolt of linen out of it. Again, probably not really good to get that. There's, you can get any of the rare crafting materials, I want to say. I don't know if you can get globs of ectoplasm out of that, but that would be really cool if I could get those. I wish the roller beetles made that noise in Guild Wars 2. That'd be really cool. Oh my god, there's so many enemies around. Yeah. Yeah, with Gwen, there's really the problem is she doesn't use channeling. I don't know how to use that properly, so that's fine. I just gotta come up with something else that I can do for energy management for her. So I do like her setup of helping us out with conditions and stuff, but she definitely needs better energy management because that is not working for me. Because she can't ever barely cast anything because she doesn't have any energy. I didn't even get, was there a Beacon of Draugr? Oh, there was. I didn't get the thing for it. I'm fighting all these enemies and I haven't been getting any points for it. Because I didn't talk to the beacon. That's always something, you always have to remember to talk to the Beacon of Draugr or the different, you know, the people at the Resurrection Shrines and stuff in order to get those points. I mean, we've already gotten a ton of points, so I'm not even worried about that, but... And it's not like we really need the Dwarven thing to be high up, which is what, the Delvers? Yeah, Gutsy Delver. I mean, we don't need that. Like, we already got... I'm gonna get the armor at some point in time. Probably at the end of the dungeons and stuff. It's kind of like a final, like, yeah, look at our new armor. And, you know, and then eventually we'll be doing parts in the north and stuff. All that stuff. Alright, so we gotta go this way. So I'm guessing down here is where the... Bluesky is? Somewhere down there? That's a dead end. Where's the boss key? Is there... Do I have a boss key? I don't have a boss key. Am I missing something? I'm missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Is there like another path that I missed at the end of this? That leads like down here, that leads into the other direction? Down here? What the heck? There's no path. What the fuck? Wait, do I not need a key? That's not correct. There's no way. It's a boss lock, and I don't have a key. And you always find the key on the same level. What the heck? Am I dumb? I'm probably just dumb. Let's see. I'm gonna try the boss lock, but... Oh my god, hello. Oh, do you have the boss key on you? Oh, he might have the boss key on him. Okay, well, good thing that gonna try that door. Wow, one enemy against like my army of pets and stuff. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, he has the boss key. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, the boss key has to be around here somewhere. So that doesn't happen a lot. Usually you have to like look for the boss key. Ooh, okay. Let's see if there's any treasures. No treasure, but look at this giant cave. See, that's why, like, and you know, this kind of helps to make people understand, are these traps active? They are. So we have fire traps everywhere. This is bad. But this is what people need to understand, right, when it comes to the idea of like an underground expansion for Guild Wars 2, right? Because we see all of these things, and this is the underground of Tyria that we've seen in Guild Wars 1, right? So when people talk about, oh, I want an underground like expansion, this is the stuff they think of, right? Like these are the Guild Wars 1 players that played through Eye of the North, and that experienced all of these dungeons and that ran all these dungeons every day, until Guild Wars 2 released and stuff. And they were like, man, I want to go into the underground and see these gigantic caves, these like never-ending caves with lava flows and all kinds of interesting things around, and fighting like mysterious enemies, and you know, looking for treasure and finding like, look, it's this little wisp coming around. Like, why is that here? Okay, there's no treasure here. I thought maybe there was. There's a treasure on the other side. We will be going over there. But yeah, this is the stuff, and there's the boss. So Ilsandur, Lord of Fire, which I feel like is like a reference to Isildur, which is the Lord of the Rings character. Right, because it's like, it's a pool of lava that he is in front of or whatever. So I feel like that's like Mount Doom reference, but then we name it after like a different, like, you know, we kind of name it after Isildur or something. I don't know. It sounds to me like it's a Lord of the Rings reference. Oh no, Ember died. Rare occasion, but it did happen. Yeah, and this boss is, I think, kind of difficult. There's some mechanics to this boss. I think there's some, isn't there some boulders that you have to avoid or something? I do remember that being the case with this boss specifically, so I don't know, but we're gonna have to see the treasure here. I got 115 gold out of it, and I gotta get out of this trap range and revive. Alright, we have some siege worms. They're going to be attacking us as we approach. And traps. All the fun stuff. All the fun stuff all around. There's a treasure right in the middle of all of this. Odd. Okay. And then let's go for the other siege worm. Heads are dying, everyone's set on fire. So annoying. Everyone's burning. I healed the burning. Yeah, I'm gonna use this right in the group. So there's the treasure there. Yeah, so we have traps that are setting us on fire, and we have enemies setting us on fire, and it's just fire all around. I don't have any energy. Revive Ember. Treasure. I got 122 gold. And we're just gonna sit here for a second and wait for them to do their thing. Beacon of Draknar. Alright, come on, you guys, revive your last. You really are gonna just not listen to me, are you? Annoying. Traps, gotta be careful. So the traps deactivated once we killed that group up there. I don't know if these are active. Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's see if there's a treasure around. There is a treasure further ahead. Beacon of Draknar, always nice. 23, we haven't even killed enough. That's an active trap. You can't tell me it's not. This is gonna be bad. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to run in. Run in, run through. I'm gonna heal. Cleanse the burning. Oh god, there's more siege worms around. 3 of them. Lovely. There's a treasure right in the middle of those traps. Guess where I'm not going? Right in the middle of those traps. I will get rid of all the enemies first. Luckily their siege attacks don't do that much damage, because I've seen some siege worms in Guild Wars 1 that do like hundreds of damage. So these guys only do like, what? I didn't even see it, 20 or something? 50 something? 33? Not even that much. I want to see. Going in, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna see if there's more. Oh my god, look at all the treasure around here, guys. They're all, of course, where the traps, where the treasure is all where the traps are. But once we have cleared this room out, we can get a lot of treasure, you guys. And I'm full. My inventory's full. That's okay. I want to drop some of these white items, like these weapons and stuff like that. Okay, is my stream working? Oh my god, this was scary. Hold on. Is this working? Are we live still? Yeah, okay. Did it just skip? Yeah, it is live. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I got like a huge something happened with my internet. I got like a huge lag spike, and all of a sudden everything disconnected, everything turned off, and I was like, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's happening anymore, and then my stream wasn't working, and yeah, things are going on, you guys. So I hope I'm still alive. I hope it looks like I'm still alive. I hope it looks like I'm still here. To me, at least. If I'm not, I'm sorry. Because I want to finish this dungeon on my own. Oh my god, there's so many treasures around. I can't wait. I need to just get rid of these guys. Alright, I'm gonna go around and get these treasures now because everyone's just standing in the fire anyways. Treasure chest. We got 110 gold. Gonna go over here, get this treasure chest. Playful wolf is still dead over there. Love that. Back, are you gonna revive your wolf? You are. Good job. Hidden treasure. Oh, she dropped the item. I was like, it sounded like an item dropped, which it did, but it was her dropping her ashes, and not actually the item dropping out of the thing. It was just at the same time, and I'm like, okay. I got just money out of it. I got money out of this too. Flame guardian here. I'm just gonna. Fire traps disabled. It actually, I guess it tells me this here, but I don't remember this, or I don't remember seeing this ever. But fire traps disabled. It actually pops up on screen. So if you're not as dumb as I am, you will have seen that. Guess I'm not the smartest cookie in the room. That is okay. Hidden treasure, hidden treasure, hidden treasure. All the traps are disabled, so this is a good way to you disable the traps and then you go for all the treasure. I don't know if I missed anything though. I don't see anything glowing anywhere. I'm gonna try one more time. Oh, that's in the next room. All right, we're in the boss room now, you guys. Oh boy. I remember, so we're gonna have to figure this out. El Sandor, the Lord of Light. There's something about this where there's like a rock that goes around the arena or something. You got a monstrous claw. I would like to have that. That was actually a good item. A good crafting material. I'm gonna go on the other side, get that item, and yeah. So the thing is, since we're not in hard mode, we can try over and over again. But if we die, if we wipe, we get a death penalty, right? And that makes it harder and harder. Luckily, we do have the 4-leaf clovers on us, so they will help us. with that. So I think he said something. Did he say something? Did he have a speech bubble? Did he say something? It's fine. Oh yeah, he sends these fireballs around. And they travel around the arena. Oops, I don't know why. So I'm gonna have to, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have you guys move. And I'm gonna have them move down here. Behind this rock. Because this other rock is gonna come around that way. And he's gonna flatten us that way. What did I just grab? I don't know what I just grabbed. Firebomb explosion. Boom. Does that do anything? Oh god. Okay. And everyone go back up. We have to kind of switch sides as we do this. So firebomb. I don't know what the firebomb explosion did damage to me. I guess you're supposed to like collect them and run them away from the group or something. Okay, and we gotta run back down. It's a big ball on the outside is coming, and I think that's like instant death too. I think that'll do a lot of damage. Firebomb, explode it. What am I doing with this? Do I drop it at their like? I don't know what I'm doing with the. Uh-oh, everyone come up. The outside fireball. Oh god, this is gonna be kind of risky because they're gonna both meet here at the same time. Oh no, what do I do? Okay, everyone run this way. Run this way. And run that way. And run this way. Okay, and run back up. Hey, we're slowly doing this. We're doing a good job. I'm slowly working on it. Firebomb exploded on me, it's okay. We should be okay to finish them off. They keep reviving their pets and then the pets keep dying every 3 seconds. It's really funny. Alright, you guys run down there. Just in case we don't get them in time. I don't want to wipe. And that should be our first dungeon finished. Our first official dungeon. Ta-da! We did it! Oh, they were actual creatures? Oh no, that was just a guy I summoned. I was like, oh, they're actual creatures. Whoa, how did I die? How did I freaking die? Someone revive me, please. Someone revive me, please. Guys. Are you joking? Someone revive me. I know there's revive. There we go. Jeez. Okay, I don't know how I died. I guess the effect of the balls running around still worked or something? I don't know how I died. Was I like, I don't know if I was like dying. So we have the chest here. We get Half Moon and we get the hammer of the Sandrax. So Half Moon is a bow. And the hammer, we want that quest item here. So that was the thing that we came for, was the hammer. Improved sale value, so that will give me 351 gold. We've made a lot of money here. And as you guys can see, this is how the dungeons work. So that's kind of, like I said, the next big thing that we're kind of be working on is going to be these dungeons. So I'm just going to turn in this quest. I guess I got to wait for the timer to run out. And then once I've turned that in, I'm gonna go into town. So you get Vanguard reputation as well, of course. So you're still leveling these up. Getting stronger and stronger with these things and stuff like that. But yeah, those are the dungeons, and this was like a long dungeon. I mean, this took me like what, like an hour to get through or something. So these are very involved, with the different levels. There's some that have like 5 levels. There's some that have like multiple bosses and stuff like that. But yeah, so we actually finished that. So the Catacombs of Cathandrax. Remnants of the Ebon Vanguard survived in the catacombs of Cathandrax. While on a mission to recover a legendary weapon, they were ambushed by overwhelming Char forces. Captain Langmar made it clear that to her troops, recovering Cathandrax's crusher was of the utmost importance. Broken and weary, the remaining vanguard found little solace, for they found the caves infested with fire elementals and other terrible creatures. Their numbers few, they no longer had the strength to reach the artifact. Because its immense power would surely aid the Ebon Vanguard in the ongoing battle against the Char, we had no choice but to help them retrieve it. Cathandrax, but then here they call it Cathadrax. Cathadrax, do they call it that before? No, there they spell it correctly, but there's a typo here. Cathadrax's crusher was hidden deep beneath the raging fires of Saknoth Valley, protected by a fiery elemental lord. Yeah, so we get this cool little like lava, you know. In Guild Wars 2 you would have it like where you fight him on the top there. Oh, Ember is dead. Oh, revive Ember. Yeah, and so this is a dungeon, and you can get some really good stuff out of these dungeon chests and stuff like that. On hard mode you get an extra item. You can get 2 items out of it instead of just 1 item. And you have the chance of, like, certain dungeons have like really cool rewards and like really unique skins and weapons and whatever, and you know, it's like prestigious to have those. And then especially if you get them like, I mean, I don't know, I don't know how it really works, but yeah, there's some cool items and weapons. All right, so we tell him, you found it. Cathandrax's crusher. I'll assign one of my men to return it to Captain Langmar immediately. Your victory here will not be forgotten, Spearmaster Raleigh. I will personally make sure that Captain Langmar knows who is responsible for retrieving this most important artifact. And we get some experience points, and we get that done, and that's it. So that's the first dungeon. And we're going to be doing a lot of these. We're going to be hanging out and getting a lot of these dungeons done. Yeah, so next time we're going to kind of fine-tune our group a little bit. You know, leveling up the guys and getting some more skills and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. I just want to sell stuff. Alright, and like I said, I'm gonna go through it in order, so then that way we can see them how they were supposed to be, I guess, seen. I don't know if this is necessarily true. I don't know where the dungeon order came from, right? Like, that would be interesting to kind of find out. Did they have a plan for like a specific way that you go through on those, you know? I don't know. Alright, so I have some materials that I can deposit, and we made some money. I mean, how much do I have? 9 gold. Holy crap. I started with, just so you guys know, I started with what? 3, almost 4 platinum. So now we got 5 platinum from doing all of that. 5 platinum to do all that. That's a lot. That's a lot of platinum. I mean, it was like a long journey, but still, that's a lot of platinum. Dungeon maps. Boom. So I'll make sure I have those. Do you have more of the... I don't think I have any more of the 4-leaf clovers, so it's kind of nice that I'm stocking up. Alright, well, that's going to be it for today, you guys. I appreciate you guys watching. Thanks, Emily. Thanks, Jacob, Mishking, and everyone else that was in the background. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow night. I probably will. I don't know what I'm doing, though. I will probably be going live a little later. I don't know. I'm trying to... like I said, I'm trying to invest some time into working on these videos and stuff. So I might work on it a little bit tonight, and then tomorrow, I might have plans tomorrow. I don't know. So we'll see kind of like when I go live, or if I go live, or whatever. So as always, I am on Bluesky. If you guys want to follow me on there, I always tweet out when I go live. Or if you guys follow me and you make sure you like subscribe to the channel, and then you hit the bell it'll notify you if I go live. Might not always do that. That's why I mentioned the Bluesky thing. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. And